God damn it, I had the intro clean. I had it sorted out. I had a whole strategy. It was honestly 5 seconds ago. I restarted and closed that intro over and over and over again, and it was fun. I'm just going to have to re-encode it, I think. I'm going to have to re-encode it as like a really small, basic version. I don't even use the alpha channel that's on it, to be honest. So we'll just mess with that. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're on day 7. Can you believe it? This is the end of the week already. 1 week of Oblivion Remastered by the end of this episode anyway. Jesus, time is absolutely fine. I can't believe we're 7 episodes in. To my mind, where we are in the adventure, I mean, this is going to be totally ignorant and wrong and ridiculous, but like, thinking back on past playthroughs of Oblivion, I feel like I'm about where I'd normally be at the end of the first play session. I mean, that can't be right. That cannot be right, because we're like 30 hours in. But it feels like, you know... Oh man, this is the only way really I could feasibly do an LP on this or Skyrim. I've been planning to do them for ages, even Morrowind. They're just so big, you know, there's just so much to cover, so much to do. I just want to give a massive shout out and big thanks to anyone who's managed to keep up with this. There's so much content. Such a long series. Hopefully it'll be a good binge one in the future for people. But yeah, plenty to come. So, today's a bit nuts, really. I've got just a huge list I've written for myself here. Let's move this over to this screen here. Let's do it like this. There we go. That's a little bit better. I've got a huge list of objectives. Different stuff that I want to do. Different stuff that I want to show off. And in fact, let's open up here a little bit of trivia. So I was on the wiki, just looking at fun facts, details about the game. They have like a trivia page, all the ways in which the game, all the ways in which the game references other media, you know, books, TV, society, whatever, and a couple of them are already relevant to stuff we've done, so I just thought this might be kind of vaguely interesting. I like this sort of thing, so I just thought I'd show these off. So first of all, check this out. In the tutorial, remember Uriel says, they got the quote here, the skies are marked with numberless sparks, each a fire, everyone a sign. Basically, he's talking Shakespeare to you at the start. I didn't really know, but this is from Julius Caesar, and of course they got Patrick Stewart to read those lines, and he's very well regarded for having been a member of the Royal Shakespeare Company, did a bunch of Shakespeare in the theatre. It's funny, you know, I'm a big fan of Star Trek, 90s Trek. The Next Generation in particular obviously features him a lot. He got a bunch of his own movies. And writers just keep doing that. They just keep throwing Shakespeare on the poor guy. I'm sure he has a perfectly good delivery without reciting Shakespeare or Shakespeare analogues, but there you go. Maybe he enjoys it or whatever. Anyway, yeah, that was a pretty direct reference. I didn't really even get it because I'm an uncultured swine. Next, you've got... this line we sometimes hear NPCs say, where they say, jump on my sword while you can. So I played BG3 this year, and I kind of get this reference somewhat. I don't know. I'm being a bit evasive here. I don't know how specific I want to get here. But, you know, I know a bit about Baldur's Gate, but not much. But apparently that line is a reference to the character Minsk from the original Baldur's Gate. And also they point out he's in Baldur's Gate 2 as well. In which he would say, jump on my sword while you can, evil. So apparently that's a Baldur's Gate reference. And I kind of get that now. Next, the Imperial City. So we did that quest with the merchants called Unfriendly Competition, remember? Where the guy opened the shop, and it turned out that he had really low prices. It was because he was getting his goods from bodies, basically. So a lot of this was apparently Lord of the Rings references. They all went completely over my head. But remember, you can read the Macabre Manifest. I sort of glossed over it. But look, one of the entries concerns someone called Offered Gabbings. And that's an anagram of Frodo Baggins. I mean, I wouldn't have got that. There's no way I would have noticed that's an anagram for Frodo Baggins. But yeah, anyway, the items that are listed, this is a bit more on the nose. They're things that Frodo carries throughout Lord of the Rings. So there's a travel cloak with silver and green leaf fastener, you know, a leaf of Lothlorien. They've got an enchanted short sword with inlaid writing. Wiki seems to think that's a reference to Sting. And they have a leather-bound travel journal. The gold ring with inscription, question mark, cursed. The One Ring. Now, that gold ring with the inscription was actually our quest reward, remember? We got it. In our inventory, and I think the name of the ring is a reference to Weathertop as well. So let me look at my rings here. Here, the Weather Ward Circlet. So, in the original game, this actually does look like the One Ring. It has, like, the writing on it and everything. So let's have a look. If I press H to show details. Again, we can't zoom in. I mean, it looks kind of like it. I don't know whether this is different to other general rings. I mean, that's a silver ring. That's a... I kind of wish this show details panel was on by default. I'm going to have to get used to just having that on there. Because it looks really good. I liked this about the Skyrim UI. I think someone used the word sterilized, that the UI in this game is somewhat sterilized. Because they just tried to make it look a lot like Skyrim. And I don't agree with the general impulse. But there are some good features over there. Anyway, yeah, so this is supposed to look like the One Ring. Pretty interesting. And maybe kind of does in the remaster as well. What else have we got? I got, I think, one more piece of trivia for you all. Just trying to reopen the file here. Scrolling all the way down. God, I got too many screenshots. I need to clean these up. Jesus. This one here. The Coral Quest, Shadow over Hackdirt. So a little bit more about Hackdirt here. People have always been very, very obvious about this. This is a H.P. Lovecraft reference. And the full thing here, Wiki says, the quest involves the mystery of the titular town's population, which pays worship to unseen creatures known simply as the Deep Ones. Now, within Elder Scrolls lore, we can discuss what those are. They're slowed or whatever. But as far as it is as a meta reference, it says, through the guidance of the Bible of the Deep Ones, this scenario is closely modelled after The Shadow over Innsmouth, a story by H.P. Lovecraft, in which a small New England town is populated with half-human creatures, because they're like growling and stuff in the caves, right, who worship beings that live under the sea, known as the Deep Ones. So this was underground, and they're the Deep Ones, but living under the sea and the Deep Ones is kind of a thing as well. So, so yeah, that was Shadow over Hackdirt. You'll notice we've seen these blue suede shoes. Oh, no, sorry. I've skipped ahead here. This one, the shops in the Imperial City, a lot of them are named after real restaurants in Maryland, which is where Bethesda Softworks is based. So you got the main ingredient is a place. It's called the main ingredient. You can go to their website. The Three Brothers. There's the Three Brothers Italian restaurant. So I like that. I always like details like that. I think Guild Wars has a few details like that as well around Seattle. So there you go. So, oh yeah, and I also got this. This is interesting. This isn't really trivia. This isn't real world references. Oh god, wait, hold on, the image is not on screen for you all. Ah! God damn it! Hold on, have they not been on the entire time? Well, I've been reading them. Guys, I've been putting little bits of text on the screen for you, see? Ariel Septim recites lines from Shakespeare. Oh, this is annoying. When did I turn that off? Maybe the early ones I showed off, but not the other ones. You love Three Brothers. Wait, have you been there, BRSPs? Have you actually been there? That'd be cool to hear someone in chat that's actually been there. There's the Minsk thing. Anyway, so this last piece here, the beds. So we stayed at the inn, right? What, the Mages Guild, the Anvil recommendation. It says here that the bed in that room has a script attached to it. And it means if you sleep in the bed, you have a 20% chance of catching the disease yellow tick. Wow. I don't know if that gets reduced for us as an Argonian or what. But it says it's technically impossible, though, because the bed's owned by someone else. So it will, the script would fire on the NPC, but it can't fire on the NPC. The script, therefore, has no actual effect unless you use the console to allow yourself to sleep in the bed. So, yeah, the game's full of just weird stuff like that, right? Like, where they had half ideas. In fact, the whole idea of Brina Cross... In fact, look, it says here, the name Brina Cross, so that inn we were at, it possibly originated from a crossroads that would have been there. See, in the release game, that's an inn. But if you watch those E3 videos that I showed you at the start when they opened the map, there was the city of Such at one point, and there would have been a crossroads that took you to the city of Such there. But Such got cut, so the crossroads got cut, and they just made it an inn instead. But there's a pre-release map of Cyrodiil that says Brina Crosses, and you can see it. It would be a crossroad. So, yeah, Brina Cross Inn. That's the idea. Cool little bit of trivia I saw there that we'd missed before. So, yeah, just some fun little facts and things about some of the places we've been to. I like stuff like this. I might just keep dipping things like this in as we play along. Who knows? But, yeah, that's a little bit of a summary of yesterday. Oh, God. Now let's deal with today. So, first thing I want to do. We're in Anvil, obviously. We've got a lot happening here. We have Martin with us, who wants us to go back to Wayan Priory. We've got to go tell Joffrey that we actually managed to rescue this guy. The Daedra attacked the city specifically for him. We managed to get him out, so that's really good. What else is happening? Well, we bought a house, but it's haunted. The guy who sold us the house has ran off to the Imperial City, so we got to go check that out. We've got a recommendation to find a bunch of Nirnroot, and we've been given a location to go for that. There's a ghost ship here in town, but it's too deadly. We can't kill the things that are at the ghost ship. There's Dunbarrow Cove, which we did explore, but it didn't proc the quest, and it was empty. I think it might have bugged or been a bit weird. I don't know about that one. There's a Daedric Shrine we found. Sanguine, this hedonistic Daedra. And what it wanted us for us to have is some brandy. We need to give it an offering of Cyrodiilic brandy. Now, I think I know where some Cyrodiilic brandy is here in Anvil, so we're going to go look for that. And it's up in the castle. And the castle we didn't actually visit at all. We saw it, but we barely did anything, right? I think we went in the courtyard for a second, and that was about it. There's the... And that's basically around here. Going back to Skingrads, we have a recommendation to do there. Ages ago, when we were at Coral, we found a guy, and he seems to have a twin in another town, a town we've never been to, Cheydinhall. There's the arena. So there's a few reasons to go back to the Imperial City. So what I've done is I've thought about what I want to do, and we'll just try and go in order. And hopefully, I mean, I've got a lot of stuff on this list. Hopefully, though, it won't take more than a full episode to do that. How the hell have I put up with Expert for this long? Expert was really hard at the start. Then we got Caliban's, the mace, the hidden mace in a very early game quest. And Caliban's helped us a lot. Then for Kvatch, we kind of hit it at a really good level, and we kind of got through that. And now we've got followers. And followers help massively too. Oh, and I'm an alchemist, and I've been making a lot of use of poisons, which have helped. It's actually not been as good as I've wanted, but then I've not made very many fancy ones yet. We'll probably level that up a lot today as well. Okay, so this is basically goodbye to Anvil, really, for now. I do want to come back. We're going to go back to Coral to rejoin the Fighters Guild, and then we can come back to this branch of the Fighters Guild. I was reading about this place the other day. Other like-minded people who absolutely love the architecture. Apparently, this is like all very Mediterranean. If you wanted to find places like this, it's like a Mediterranean style. There's that thing with that prophet, and there was some kind of an assassination here, but we're not going to deal with that. That's a whole expansion. Yeah, and Cheydinhall. I'd like to get to Cheydinhall by the end of today, probably. I'm mixed. I kind of want to go to Cheydinhall, and then I kind of also want to go to Bravil. They're both cities kind of near the start of the game, okay? So, like, we've explored the entire western area now. We've been to the Gold Coast. We've even dotted around a little bit here. Oh, yeah, we've got this place as well, Beldaburo. That's the new quest. And somebody did drop a comment saying, I'd like to see you do the new quest. I will. I think I might do that a little bit later. My only concern with the new quests, guys, right? I'll just tell you now, I haven't mentioned this out loud yet. My main concern with the new quest is we're going to get some epic-looking gear and really strong gear because it's leveled, and you can keep refreshing it and keep the level high. And we'll just kind of feel unfun collecting anything else. So I don't want that experience. I want to find chainmail, and I want to find fine gear, and I want to find, you know, orcish stuff. I want to have fun before all of a sudden it's like, I'll just wear this the entire time. Do you know what I mean? There's also a thing in Vanilla Oblivion, you can't, when you've got a follower, it's not a formal system, so you can't equip them with stuff, which is a bit of... So there's some... I would say we'll get some of the new gear, and we'll just equip Martin in it, or whoever else we have traveling with us. And I think I'd like to get a new companion today, but because it's not a formal system, you kind of can't do stuff like that. I think there used to be mods for it, where you'd like sneak shift into their inventory, and then they would wear whatever you gave them, maybe? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, speaking of towns... Cheydinhall is pretty close to the Imperial City. I already told you this, minor spoilers. Bruma will be the next main story thing. But Cheydinhall is pretty close. In fact, this is that we don't have the marker. But the sewer exit was here. This is like Vilverin. If we had just gone behind the dungeon, you just go up the road, right? It's actually possibly a shorter road even. The blue road is possibly even shorter than the black road that we took to go up to Coral. Meanwhile, there are the other towns down here. Bravil first, and way, way, way away is Leowin. Now, we want recommendations from both of them. We do want to go to them. And there's some interesting stuff out here. Like, Kerry showed me a unicorn that's out in the forest around there. But yeah, oh god, we'll see we'll see what we've got when we move on. Another quest that we've got is out in the wilderness over there. We just found a woman whose husband ran off with a family heirloom of hers, and she wants us to retrieve it. So I'll probably finish that off too. So anyway, here's my idea. I'm going to go to Castle Anvil. Now, in the last part, I showed you guys, immaculately, really quickly, it took us 2 seconds, the acquisition of Fin Gleam. the glass helmet with night eye and water breathing and all of that. Okay, maybe it didn't take 2 seconds, but we got it in the end. So that's an example of a magical item that you can just find around the world. There's another one here at Castle Anvil, but we've got to get up, like onto the balcony, like maybe all the way up there. I don't know what's trespassing or what, so let's just go on in and see what we can see. So... And there's this strange thing with the Countess's husband as well. Is it too early in the morning? Oh no, it's too late. What the hell? So I think we want to go upstairs, really. But is this just her quarters and we're not allowed in there? Wooden door to private quarters already. So that's... Oh god, is Martin going to watch us do a lot of thieving and stealing and sneaking around? There's a wooden hall to the dining hall. We're allowed in the dining hall as a guest. I've got to get upstairs somehow. Oh, they have a nice dining hall. An empty display case. That's not a good look. If you're going to have a display case... I'll tell you guys, in the move, right? When I got to the new place, I was like putting, you know, photos and pictures and portraits and things up on the walls. And so as you know, I've got a full collection of GW1 skill pins. And years ago when I got them, I put them in a nice little display case, like with hard, you know, quite a heavy display case. But meant for hanging on walls, regardless. So anyway, I came to putting that up. There was a screw already. Are these just okay for any guests to stay in? No, they're not. They're not. Private quarters again. We might have to break in. And just hopefully not get caught while trespassing. There's some people here. Hello.
Go ahead, please.
Any rumours?
Mainlawn and his brother run a nice establishment at the Flowing Ball.
Yeah, that's the guy where he's like, I'm in green, he's in yellow. Yeah, anyway, so I got in. There was some pre-hold... There was like a pre-hold screw. And I thought, well, that's perfect for this. It was like the right sort of shape, size for what I wanted. I put the display case on it and turned around and heard a crash. And all the glass... And it had fallen off. The glass had shattered. And it was because the screw that was already in the wall was really loose. Like, and I didn't know. I didn't think to... I mean, I will now, from now on, but I didn't think to get my thumb and forefinger around it and, like, tug on it and make sure it was stable. You see it screwed into the wall. You think, oh, well, there you go. That's a screw that I can use. It's not that heavy. I mean, they're only skill pins, right? It was the thing I was hanging was less than a sheet of A4. It was just quite thick. So, yeah, it just completely shattered, and all the pins went everywhere. And what was really disappointing about it, mostly... Okay, so that's just back to the regular castle. I think what we're going to do is go to this door over here, because it looks a bit secretive. What's really disappointing is not the case breaking, really. I mean, that's replaceable. But the pins themselves, they've always been really fragile. Okay, I don't want you looking at me doing this, so why don't you come over here? And you wait there.
You need something that...
Besides, I wouldn't want you to commit a crime with me. The pins themselves have always been really fragile, like the little spiky bit on the back that connects to the gold plate. That like a bunch of those just snapped. I think in my entire time owning them, one of them had snapped before, and I'd managed to sort of loosely get it back together, but this was just fucked. So yeah, really disappointing. And I don't know what to do now. I'd like to redisplay them, but I'd have to display them in a different way, because they don't function as pins anymore, a lot of them. They're just flat, you know, gold plates. Oh god, there's a guard there. Wooden door, hard. A hard door, really? Oh god. I don't even know if I'm going the right way. There's a nice slow one. There's a good one. That's a good one. Okay, go, 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 go. Oh! Someone was in there. Oh! Oh, there's an urn route. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I didn't know it was your bedroom. Okay. Let's see. So that's the way downstairs. That's someone's room. There is a staircase to my right. Ooh. Secret staircase? Totally looks like one, right? Don't speak to the guards. Wait. It was rude to pick the lock, but maybe it's not trespassing in here? They don't seem to really worry. That's the royal quarters. Now, I think that is actually near where we might want to go. That's probably someone else's just room there. Yeah, it looks like it's blocked. Now that says Anvil Castle. Is that going to be the right way? Or is that just going to be the other side of the door that's above the throne? I think that is, probably. Let's have a look. Look at the pillar.
You look like a bright one.
Ah, see, it's locked. Hello, I am a bright one. Thank you. Oh, he said that to me because I have high intelligence. Nice. Oh, God, we're going to end up leaving with Martin getting stranded here in the castle. We don't want that. Okay, let's come back through. Let's come up through here. Look at the pillar. What, near where that clearly secret door was? Oh, shit. He's not happy. He's not happy. I think we've got to get in the royal quarters. I'm not joking. This is so bad. This is so bad. Okay. Hopefully they don't see me. If I could just get out to the balcony, I think I won't get in trouble, because I don't think it's trespassing to be out there. Oh, God.
Stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch. I'm confiscating your stolen goods. Now pay your fine or it's off to jail.
Shit. We have a bounty of 5. We can pay the gold.
That's too bad. I was hoping you'd resist arrest.
This is so like...
Okay, here's the procedure. We go to the castle. First, we search you, confiscate any stolen goods. Then you pay your fine, and we release you.
Oh, no. We've gone to jail. That's so much like how it is in Arena and Daggerfall, actually. It's funny, actually, to see. Once you've played the earlier ones, it's funny to see how it's inherited certain mechanics. Okay, you might expect me to quick load there, but I don't want to, like, save scum every mistake we make. All right, we didn't go to jail, but we have been arrested. Not very good.
Hail.
Hail. I've got to get back up there. I don't know what to do. Maybe try and do it in the middle of the day when it's not swarming with people. That must have been the Countess that was in there, right, as well. She saw me immediately. So that's Martin. He hears me. I'm just not very sneaky. It's weird to hear new voice acting for the classic lines. It is, yeah, a little bit. I like it, though. That felt perfectly fitting. So, like, that guy there. No, he knows immediately. Yeah, oh, I'm going. Is this it? No, it's locked. Ah! Through here? Still unlocked, right? Okay. Through here, maybe? Aha! Alright, the balcony. We made it. And this is not trespassing to be out on the balcony. I didn't learn my lesson, did I? By the way, he just confiscated all of our stolen stuff. I think it was just random ingredients and things that I hadn't cooked potions out of yet. Oh, wow, the bodyguard's up here. Oh, and the Countess is here. Are you guys happy for me to be here? Hello?
What?
Hi. Yeah, he's fine.
Bye.
Yeah, goodbye. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you can parkour your way up here. Look at that. About across the Abacian Sea. What an incredible view that is. And she's just enjoying herself. Amazing.
Yes.
Hello.
Farewell.
Oh, very cool. Okay, so basically on the table here is a ring. Now, I guess she technically owns this, but because we're in an exterior and she doesn't have ownership of the whole exterior, it's not stealing. So there is a ring on this table, the base ring of restoration. I think it's leveled, maybe. I think it gets stronger later or something. But look, that gives you 6 points of restoration just to equip it all the time. By the way, so I could trade my sneak one for the restoration one, and that's handy for everyone. Everyone likes restoration, surely. I'm going to use it to sell it, basically. But yeah, so that's another. That's like Fin Gleam. Now, what's also possible here? I'll take some of her flowers. Oh man. What's also possible...
How goes it?
...is to find some Cyrodiilic brandy in her quarters. Now, I don't know exactly where it is. And this... Oh, shit. Really? I can't go back in? Oh, God. Wait, are we stuck up here? Oh, they're going indoors now. Oh, you know what? It would have been much better if we took the brandy first while they were out here. What's in the chest? A potion of the sea, water breathing. Okay. Thank you, John. And congratulations. Good luck to anyone who might have got a sub there. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't know. They're probably going to go to bed. Well, oh, hold on. What I could do, maybe... Do you think the bodyguard sleeps? What I could do is wait till midnight. This is so funny. They saw me out here. They know there's a weirdo on the balcony. Oh, God, the wolves howling out there. Ah! Oh, wait, why did all the tumblers go down? I thought one of them should have stayed up. Or does that only matter with a hard lock? Very hard lock. Alright. Shh. Be very, very quiet. Oh my god, they detect me so quickly. I have to, like, vibrate my way across the floor. That might be the brandy on that dresser over there. Oh, God. Shh. Oh, what?
Stop!
How?
You violated the law.
Oh, come on. All right, we got to quick load that one.
Then pay.
Pay with your blood. All right, I think what I'm going to do is book it. Oh, God, I'm going to get a bounty on me regardless, though. I'm going to have a bounty. There's no way. Oh, the other thing maybe I could do. Do we have a chameleon potion? Can we make a chameleon? Oh, what? It didn't save after opening that? Okay, hold on, hold on. Let's break in again. Shit. I could wait until she's in session, actually, as well. Instead of in the middle of the night. Since he clearly is... I'm impatient now this time. God, what, it would have been so nice if we had our...
Stop right there,
what?
criminal scum.
Hello?
Then...
Oh, no, are they... Oh, I see. They're still on the balcony. Oh, okay, hold on, wait. Maybe the autosave... Oh, the autosaves are probably gone now. Instead of quick loading... Hold on, let's check. Like, which one is this? Is this while we're still sneaking on the other side of the door? It could be. Heavy armor makes you super loud and really bad at sneaking. Could be it. Hey, WP, just so that you know, you can join the Fighters Guild in Anvil if you talk to Azan. You don't need to go back to Coral if you don't want to. Really? Seriously? Okay, wait. Well, so here's my plan. First plan is I'm gonna see if we can make whip up a chameleon potion. We can. Bloodgrass and radish. Whoopsie. Jesus Christ. Okay, this is only 15% chameleon. That's not great. Really, we want to be like high with that. But that's fine. Let's make a couple of those. That's fun. So, okay, so I'll try this then. What I'll do is I'll take off all my armor. Okay, so we're basically in the nude here. Oh, this would be a great excuse to actually wear some small clothes, but I don't have any on me. So we'll do that. We'll drink the chameleon potion and we'll sneak and we'll see whether that's good enough. You never know. You have created 2 new potion. Oh yeah, he can't find it. Yeah, it's good. Oh shit.
Stop! You
He's just facing the door. We can't do it. Oh, that's such a shame.
Then pay.
Oh, you don't see me? You don't see me? Let's just check if this is the brandy here. No, that's a... Oh yeah, there is. The brandy is on the right. The brandy is right there. Do you know what would be amazing as well? Is if we could use telekinesis to yoink it towards us. But I don't think it has the range for that, does it? Studies in his skivvies. Studies underwear. Telekinesis won't get us all the way over there, will it? And I'm going to try this, because this is what Elder Scrolls is try out your weird fucking spells and see. There's lots of ways to do things. Can you find them? So, let's see. Absorb fatigue, finger of the man. No, I don't know. I don't even see the telekinesis spell. We did buy one, didn't we? That's on self, that's on touch. It was on target, I'm sure it was. Oh yeah, remote manipulation. There you go. If you wait until later in the day, does the position change? Exactly, yeah. If all else fails, I'm going to do that. So there's the brandy. Come on. They hit the wall. Well, that didn't really work, did it? I think we knocked everything off except the brandy. Ah, how do we stop him seeing us? Is he there? Look, he's just staring. There's no way in from there. Oh, he's a very good bodyguard, isn't he? No, he sees me. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Maybe he lost sight of me, though. Hold on. Maybe now when he goes in the door... He's probably going to follow me out, right? Oh, it's locked again. He relocked the door. All right. Okay, we'll do it the other way. God, I don't know which autosave now counts. Is this the right one? Or is this the one from seconds ago? Autosave 5. We're in the royal quarters. I mean, that looks very much like us leaving. Let's try this. You were trying to use telekinesis in one of the quests and you just knocked the item further away. Yeah, damn. I would have thought that would suck it towards me, you know? I've played enough VR games now. That's how it should work, you know? Okay, so I'm gonna wait here. It's not trespassing. I'm perfectly within my rights. I'm gonna wait until like 9 in the morning, and then she should be in attendance downstairs, and the bodyguard should be with her. So no one should be in the quarters. It's a shame none of our tricks worked. They all would have been very cool. Alright, we got to do this again now, apparently. Alright. I swear, there's so many posts online at the moment of people being like, oh, I cheese to level my security instantly. I cheese to level this instantly. Wow, I cheese. It's like, I don't know. I don't think it's a generational thing. I think there were people that did that before, but it feels so prevalent now. You kind of can't talk about the game without talking about ways to exploitedly get a ton of shit really early. And I roll my eyes at it, but I kind of do want a quick way to level my alteration. I have to be honest. So there you go. There's some Cyrodiilic brandy. I mean, we may as well rob the place, really. The pig children. No one, not the oldest dark elf of Mount Dagoth or the ancient sage of solitude himself, can recall a time when the orc did not ravage our fair Tamriel. Whatever foul and pestilent danger of Oblivion conjured them up could scarcely have created a more constant threat to the well-being of the civilized races of Tamriel than the obnoxious orc. Wow, how racist is this book, calling them the pig children? Orcs are thankfully easy to recognize from other humanoids by their size, commonly 40 pertons in height, and 15,000 angades in weight. What are these values? Their brutal pig-like features and their stench. They are consistently belligerent, morally grotesque, intellectually moronic, and unclean. By all rights, the civilized races of Tamriel should have been able to purge the land of their blight eras ago, but their ferocity, animal cunning, and curious tribal loyalty have made them inevitable as leeches in a stagnant pool. Wow. Tales of orcish barbarity precede written record. When Jastiaga wrote of the Order of Diagnas joining the armies of Daggerfall and Sentinel to hold the bay, the wicked orcs in their foul Orsinium fastness, and burn Ort in cleansing flame. In the First Era, 950, she assumed that any reader would be aware of the savagery of the orcs. When the siege was completed 30 years later, after the death of many heroes, including Gaiden Shinji... Oh, that's the guy at the arena, right? And the destruction of Orsinium scattered the orcish survivors throughout the Hrothgarian mountains. She further wrote, The free peoples rejoiced for that their ancient fell enemy was dispersed into diverse parts. Obviously, the orcs have been terrorizing the region for the Iliac Bay since the early years of the First Era. This is quite cool. This book, in Daggerfall, there's like 7 major endings. Basically, you get a crazy powerful artifact. You get the means to control the Numidium, which is this giant magical mech that Tiber Septim used to conquer the entire continent, right? And you have the power to give it to whoever you want, basically, at the end. There's like 7 major factions, and you can give it to the orcs. And the kind of the case that they make is, look, we're a harassed people. We just want autonomy. We just want to be recognized. I won't use this power to conquer anyone else, anywhere else. I will use it to make Orsinium legitimate. That's basically the argument. And I think it's a nice ending, really. You give it to them and, you know, Orsinium is a thing. And then because of the warp in the West, where all of the endings are true all at once, that's why orcs are kind of a major thing. They're a playable race and stuff in Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim. Pretty cool. Another one of the really good endings basically revolves around, like, my favorite character in this whole franchise. Is this guy called the Underking. What's this bill? Travelers, find peace and joy with Debella. The Chapel of Debella welcomes visitors to Anvil. Come and share the quiet grace and joy of the goddess of love. My spirit rises up, sweet Debella. My spirit praises you in the happiness of my heart. Oh, this is like the happy chapel. And this is the one that has the assassinations at it. Man. Bethesda really twisted the knife there, didn't they? Yeah, I guess we're free to just... We can reclaim some of our stuff that got confiscated, I'm sure. There's a chest there. Do I want to do another lockpicking minigame? No. You can look in the lectern. Alright, and then we can't actually leave via the balcony. There are all invisible walls around it. There's a letter here. I was heartbroken when you rejected me. Tell me what I can do to win your heart. I will slay trolls, walk through thorns, fast for a week. Please don't shut me out of your life. I love you more than a flower needs sunshine. Your penitent lover. Who is this? Isn't the Count missing for 10 years, right? I got a little fan theory here. What if she was having an affair, the other guy became jealous of the original, you know, the Count, and murdered the Count so they could be free and be together? But obviously that broke her heart. Obviously that was monstrous. So she rejected him. And now she lives alone. But this guy is still clinging on. And he's writing this letter to her. He's penitent, right? What did he do wrong? It's a letter to her, obviously. What about this one? Oh, never mind. Oh, maybe... I don't know. You don't know me, but I see you every day. Every day my heart skips a beat as you walk past. I'm writing to you in the hopes that you will let me court you. When you venture into town, I'll be the one holding a daffodil. If you walk by without stopping, I'll know you don't want me, and I shall never bother you again. Maybe she just gets a lot of love letters. There's kind of a big theme of love here, right? You've got, like, the lovey kind of chapel, the Debella chapel. You've got, you know, this quest we're about to do is about marriage. You had the girls jumping, you know, doing their little thievery thing by pretending to like people. There's kind of, you know, romance is a thing here, you know? Oh, this is her actual straight-up bedroom. More strawberries. Potatoes, radishes. Good for more chameleon, I suppose. I really ought to actually use these. I don't want to be caught with all this stolen food. We'll just make it into potions. Oh yeah, they're blue suede shoes here. No, they're not. But they are a reference, basically, to... Oh, they are. This is a reference to the song. Which I can't really remember how it goes. I'll tell you what keeps popping into my head every time... I think that is so wrong. You know that, like, stripper song? The You Can Keep Your Hat On song. You can keep your hat on. That song. That's what I keep thinking. But that's obviously not the... remotely related. Oh, a jewelry box. Oh, a hard lock, though. Ah! Anything going on with the bed? A mirror above it, like in Cordicus's Manor? A copy of the lusty Argonian maid somewhere? Doesn't seem to be. Alright, we've probably hung around in here long enough. Let's quick save. Let's get out. So there you go. Anyway, well, I wanted some Cyrodiilic brandy from her chambers. And I wanted that ring from the balcony. That's the first 2 minutes of the Let's Play done for today. Alright, so what I'm going to do, again, let's drink our other... Just in case it helps a little bit. Let's drink our other chameleon potion. The one thing I didn't do was clean my inventory up between episodes. I really probably should have. Right, and now we just... Oh, fuck. Fuck off. Fuck off. No, 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 no. Yeah, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I promise I'm leaving. I'm out. I'm out. What town is the painting quest in? Braville Lewin? I think it's... I can't remember.
I'm listening.
It might be Cheydinhall.
Hello.
I can't remember. I'm looking forward to doing it. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, sneaky, sneaky stuff. We've got to put our armor back on before we get eaten by lions of the Gold Coast. So let's deal with that now. Let's grab that. I guess we'll keep wearing Kvatch stuff for now. Should we do a bit of third person? While we're invisible with these big glowing hands. Yeah, oh, sorry. My favourite character... oh, that is a Daggerfall book. Yeah, I thought I recognised it, because I'm pretty sure I read it in the other Let's Play. My favourite character is a Daggerfall character. It's one of the 7 factions. So basically, in Daggerfall, one of the... There's like 2 necromancery evil factions there. One of them's led by this guy called Manamarco, who has this like cult. I think he's called the Lord of Worms, maybe the King of Worms, something like that. He's like a huge character in like lots of the games. He's actually going to be relevant in this one as well. He leads a bunch of necromancers. He's just straight up evil, really. And his petition for the artifact at the end of the game is he basically says to you, yeah, I'm going to use this to become a god.
What's going on with
and
you?
he just tries to offer you like another artifact, like the necromancer's tome or something. He says, here, I'll give you this powerful thing, you give me that, and I'm going to become a god. It's like, that's like a bad ending. That's an evil ending. So anyway, there's him, but there's another evil-seeming faction, is this guy called the Underking. If you go to Google right now and you look up Daggerfall, the box art, it's like this lich-looking face on the box art. That's the Underking. And while the Underking first seems like he's kind of, you know, like another evil sort of character, he's not. Basically, he's the arch battle mage for Tiber Septim, and he gave up his heart to create the Numidium, basically. And he says, but his petition at the end of the game is, look, this is my artifact. This is me. It's my heart. And basically, he can't die because he did this thing, because he gave, and this is what turned him into a lich. And all he wants to do is rest in peace. And it's like there's like these 2 evil factions. They're opposed to each other. Manamarco against the Underking. And I just love the Underking. And one of the happy endings, so to speak, is you can give it to him. But, you know, it's still a very politically unstable region. You basically give one guy a happy ending if you give it to the Underking. And you can say one of the reasons for the warp in the West is by giving it to him, and then it creates the big explosion and stuff. But yeah, he's awesome. I love the Underking. He's really mysterious. There's like a few ideas of who he was in life, a few contradictions, as there always are with this series. But yeah, it's good stuff. All right, anyway, right. So we got that. Let me look at my notes here. What do I want to do next? Let's do the quest with this lady. And oh shit, I left Martin in the. Oh, it's okay. He's in the public area though, isn't he? Oh god, we got to go back. Let's go get him. Me and Martin, we're gonna go help this lady out. This sweet lady who's been abandoned by her husband, and we'll give her a happy ending now. Oh god, that's phrasing. I'm actually hinting a little bit ahead at something I'm planning to do with that.
Tidings, citizen.
Tidings. Hello. Welcome to the castle. Right. Through here? And then he was around on the side.
How are you?
How are you? Hello.
What is it?
Alright, hi.
Unless you need some.
Yeah, you're...
To Weynon.
I don't really like him very much in this playthrough. He's so miserable. And the fact he's betrayed me and stabbed me 3 times now, resulting in my death, does concern me. By By the way, you guys, I was reading about the playable houses. You guys remember when we were in Coral, the first house I tried to build, and she said, you're not famous enough. If I was famous enough, she'd ask for some, like, ridiculous price for that. She'd ask for, like, 30,000 septims or something, maybe more. It's one of the most expensive towns in the entire game to live in, Coral.
Oh,
and you know what the second most expensive town to live in is? Skingrad. Skingrad's one is I think it is the priciest. Skingrad's mansion is ridiculous. You do get like a butler or like a servant with you, but still, man, oh lord. So yeah, I don't think I'll be doing too much of that. Right, when the vow breaks, I've been asked by Maver and the buxom at Whitman Farm outside of Anvil to help her recover a family heirloom her husband stole when he left her. The mace is named Rock Shatter. Her husband, Bjalfi the Contemptible, was last seen headed for the ruins of Fort Strand to join the marauder gang there. So, Fort Strand, we've seen a lot of. It's actually marked it on our map now, and it's this ruin we're staring at. That's Fort Strand. So when an NPC marks a place, it will be, like, greyed out. So, like, clearly the map has the ability to portray that. I would like it once you've cleared a place, it greys out, and it says, like, closed in parentheses. I understand that in this game, all the loot and enemies respawn after X amount of time anyway, so... So maybe we don't say cleared, maybe you just say visited or something, I don't know. Oh, but visited doesn't really help. I don't know, there used to be a map marker mod that just let you write anything you wanted. It's for your own notes. Wait, where is he? Is he struggling to get up there? Let's assume he arrives when we get in through the door. So yeah, this should be pretty simple, just take out some bandits. Do we actually have Caliban's equipped? Yeah, we do. And do we have the shield equipped? It's weird how you have to toggle those. Actually, do you know what? Instead of Caliban's, I'd like to use more of the Elven War Mace for now. It's only slightly lower damage, and it swings faster. It's not enchanted, but, you know, we're at the point now where we can start closing Oblivion gates. And by closing Oblivion gates, we can enchant things nice, quick, and easy without having access to real enchanting. Real enchanting is just like real spellcrafting. You get it at the Arcane University or the DLC. That's a hell of a view back to the city, isn't it? Well, nobody's outside. That's good. Enemies respawn after 3 in-game days in most dungeons and wilderness areas. See, 3 days is such a short amount as well, you know. Right, so what do we got? Bandits in here. We're just going to kill her husband, are we? She doesn't really care. Oh, there's a dog! Hello, doggy. Oh, God, you're not going to hurt me, are you? Cast shield. Oh, he doesn't do any damage. Oh, nice. Yeah, the power attacks feel much better on this. Much, much, much better. Let's cast light. Refresh our shield. Feels like I've got lots of active effects on me, but the UI can't display them all. It only displays 2 at once, which is a real shame. I think there is already a UI tweak that you can install that will show more. And given that I've just realised it's only ever shown me 2 at once, I might pick that up. The thing is... Oh! Holy shit. That was horrifying. Well, at least we had our shield on. Jesus, that bandit looks pretty scary. Oh god, Martin fell unconscious because of the trap. In fact, they're all getting battered by the trap too. So Martin falling unconscious there is essentially him dying. Dude, look at this. Dwarven. Dwarven armor. Should we wear it? I think we will. It's an upgrade from steel, isn't it? Oh, it's certainly an upgrade from the Kvatch cuirass. Look at that. 8 armor instead of the 3 we're getting from this. I mean, this is giving me a bit of strength and endurance. Dwarf. Nice. Okay. Holy shit, they're just getting bad. Oh, he's a battle mage, apparently. It's poison. Nice. Well, he wasn't a named NPC, so I don't think it's the guy. By the way, apparently one way in which you can fix this light bug is you can look at your feet. You don't have to go to third person, but you have to look properly down, and it's a bit quicker and easier, I think, to just toggle in and out than look all the way down. But your mileage may vary. I don't know what weapon he had. It's fallen somewhere. Hopefully nothing too good. So what we got there? Some kind of pillow. Iron. There's a door, an old wooden door to the Fort Strand Great Dome. They got a campfire. Oh, they have a chest. Potion of healing and sorcery. Okay. You can leave your hat on. Oh no, it's in my head. It's in my head. I don't have no one to blame but me. You want to say the respawn thing is in Skyrim, but it's 30 days instead? That sounds like it makes a bit more sense to me. I think they just refined the Skyrim. They just made a lot of intelligent improvements. There are a lot of things that they did with Skyrim baseline that realistically, if there had been a third or a fourth expansion for Oblivion, they could have just had. They would have been tweaks to this game, certainly. Like, I'm a big believer. The thing is, it doesn't earn money, but I'm a big believer in like an Oblivion 2.0. You know, like where they just canvas it and just really polish the shit out of it with a bunch of new content. I'm a believer in that for, you know, like live service games especially. Like if you look at GW, what have I been advocating for years and years and years for GW2? I've been advocating that they do a new look at the personal story and all the core maps and all of that. But again, it doesn't earn money. People, I don't know. I will always argue for that stuff. Which again is why I love what the Stellaris team does for Paradox. Is brilliant. They do these big sweeping core updates to leaders, to vassals, to whatever, and they'll just plug an expansion into the new feature. But in that way, they're constantly bringing up the core of the game too. And that's always really exciting. They were controversial for their time, but Feature Pack 1 and 2 for GW, I think, were really good initiatives. So that's another trap, surely. Oh my god! Okay. I probably should have looked for what the trap was going to be before that. So he's healing himself up. Oh god, someone's there. They actually can't see me too well.
Hello? Who's there?
Oh god, we've fallen. Oh crap. I think I read some note that if you have a good enough acrobatics, you can just jump across that and then they'll fall and hit the traps or something. Oh my god, I didn't even remember that they did this. Falling like bridge traps. Let's got the shield on. I'm really interested, by the way. Do you know what? We might pop back into Anvil for a second. Oh my god, Marauder Warlord.
That's the best you can do.
No, this is the best I can do. Dude, these things are easier than the ghosts. I'll tell you that. She's got some kind of enchanted weapon. I think our heal potion slot is screwed again. Right, down she goes. Nice. Hey, a dwarven shield. Those 2 levels we got on the last pass clearly have scaled everything. So should we drop our steel shield finally? Dwarven shield has 10 armor. Oh, maybe they're not easier than ghosts. Maybe I'm just a lot better with all this equipment. What does the dwarven shield look like then? It's not showing on the preview. That's really annoying. Is it because I'm in the middle of an animation? I don't know what's going on with this. It seems very hit and miss whether it properly renders stuff in the menu. Right, what I want to do as well here is come here. We got to find a good... Well, we can drink this potion of Night Eye. That's good for dungeon delving. We can drink that potion of healing. That's just to restore health. I want to find a good stack. Strong potions of healing. Oh, I don't have a stack. So we're going to have to make one at some point. Alright, let's just try to not kill ourselves. What's this? The Longsword of Sapping. Worth 400 septims. Oh, God. Oh, there's an orcish helmet here, too. What is going on with the gear? Greaves of the Warmonger. Fortify fatigue on self. 35 points. What material are these? They're heavy armor. Enchanted. It doesn't tell me the material. Anyway, they have 5 defense instead of 4. So they're better, whatever they are. Are they orcish as well, maybe? A cuirass of pain resistance. Wow. Resist normal weapons on self. 11%. Oh my god, there's dwarf boots, dwarf gauntlet. What is... Oh my god, I think we're going to start earning a lot of money here. So the cuirass of pain resistance. Oh, the materials all look so good. I wish I knew what set this was. It's exactly as good for defense, but it also has this enchantment on it. And that enchantment looks epic to me. Wouldn't you guys agree? Resist normal weapons. Resist normal weapons is something you can't actually make into a potion, I think, was one of the things. I like the aesthetic of the dwarven stuff, but that's just better. So maybe it's all orcish. I'm going to get encumbered. So that orcish helmet has 3 defense on it. She has all dwarven stuff as well. Where's the orcish helmet? Am I blind? There it is. So 3 versus my current 2. So it's just better. It's orcish. It's totally orcish. It all fits. The set fits. So this is orcish chest, orcish helmet, and orcish greaves. So we're playing orcish today, I guess, guys. Unless we die in a second. And there's dwarven stuff coming in at the same value, basically. It's worth 100 septims each. I might spam feather here. Did we bind feather to anything? No. Do we justify? No, I don't think we do justify it. I think we just manually cast it. Oh, I'm still over encumbered. Oh, God. Doing all of this in the middle of the fight is just not a good idea, is it? So the weight, right? The dwarven stuff is heavy. My steel greaves are heavy and not really worth that much money, comparatively. And how overweight are we? We're massively overweight. Oh, God. Do I drop the dwarven stuff then? Look at the value of some of this stuff we're wearing. I guess we drop the shield. No, not that. My instinct is to hit R to drop for some reason. What game have I been playing that's doing that? Let's drop the greaves. Oh, we're just going to have to... We have to drop so much. The helmet. We're still not even close, everyone. We're not even close. I guess we'll drop the dwarven stuff too. We got to go back to our shack and deposit some stuff in the chest. I would say we could go to Benerus Manor, but we don't have any storage in there yet. It's still haunted. Crapo. I'm going to put the circlet back on, by the way. And the Ring of Aegis is excellent. Dude, we're getting good stuff. It's like suddenly the game opened up. We could drop the War Axe. Because it's heavy. And just stay on Caliban's. Oh, God. All right, back to that then. Okay, we can move now.
Am I supposed to be impressed? Yeah!
Right. We're sort of okay. We sort of have space here. I'm going to quick save.
Take that!
All right, Martin, I'll help you out. Sorry about this. Sorry about the wait.
You're pathetic.
Okay, good. Oh, God. Oh, God, is he knocked over? Oh, I like it. It's a nice round shield. Oh! Whoa! Whoa, I'm sitting there feeling like I'm a badass because I'm wearing all this stuff and he just nuked me. Okay. Let's reload the quick save. You see this bug where after I click load, I mouse down slightly, anticipating clicking yes, but it scrolls me in the menu. You see that bug? That is in the old version of the game as well. It's funny how all these little things are still there and just remind you that you're playing the exact same thing. Let's do some sorcery potions. Potion of sorcery. Well, the strong one's probably a bit much. Maybe I should... No, I don't know. Oh, we do have D-spell, don't we? Oh, maybe we summon something? Let's summon a zombie against him. Because he's clearly a boss. That guy's nearly dead, right? Okay, good. Nice. Hit my zombie. That's it. Oh, God. I'm so scared. Like, just get back. He's looking at me. Why are you looking at me? Oh, he's getting hit hard. Oh, I'm so scared of him hitting me. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, so close. I knew I should have just been patient. I should have just waited. It would have been fine. This is the boss guy who stole the mace. Yeah, that is the guy. It's 100%. That's the husband. Or the ex-husband, I should say. Just trying to beat this guy up now. Okay. Okay, it's poison. Oh! Dude, the combat is, a lot of the time it's very spongy and primitive, but sometimes it feels pretty good. Like there, his AI played that perfectly. It waited for me to come forwards, and then it swung at the exact right time. Okay. Like, the way that they wait for you to stop shielding sometimes. Oh, shit, there's an archer back there. There's an archer over there. Oh, my God. Right, let's get our summon. Summon zombie. Oh, I'm trying. Oh, I've got... It's so... Oh, man. The animation lock while you're trying to get that block back up, it takes a while. Like, I was holding right-click desperately the whole time. I tapped C, and I was holding right-click, waiting for the shield, and the shield just didn't come up in time. And then, of course, I released the shield as I was trying to get into the inventory to drink a potion. That might not be obvious watching this, but that is totally what happened. I don't know. Detect... Reflect spell, that's not going to be helpful. I just need to potion in the middle of it, really, that's all. Drink one of these. We can drink a thingy of strength. Summon zombie. Okay. Where's my zombie? Come on, get in there! You're on a time limit! Go! What is he doing? There we go. Yeah, hit him. Let's free poison. After he swings a big swing. I'm gonna get in there and hit him. Look at that damage. Look at that damage I took. Oh my God. Okay, strong potion of healing. Thank you. Strong potion of sorcery. Or just a regular one, I guess. See, I compliment it, and now look at this. He's just like standing there. That's it, Martin. Oh, nice. I didn't want to just stand there and have the follower cheese the fight. That's why I moved in. I know I could have just stood on the steps and just let him die. I didn't want to do that. Whew. What about that guy firing arrows? Oh. I shouldn't have. I poked the bear, essentially, doing that, didn't I? Oh, God. Okay, another potion of healing, then. Let's get our shield up. A bit late with my thing there.
Yeah, this is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
Oh. Oh, yeah, we got the dodge as well. I need to remember that. We can hop around. Okay. Nice to remember that the second the last one dies. Dwarven bow. Dwarven boots. Oh, we could be running around in full Dwarven. There's no such thing as set bonuses, but still. Alright. Anything good? 30 gold? Okay. I feel like the gold really should scale. 30 gold is going to become less and less valuable once we're up to it. Look at this. Orcish Cuirass is worth 940 septims. I can't carry all this shit, though. We might have to do 2 trips. So there's Bjalfi the Contemptible. So I just searched his body there. There's a little bug with this quest you can abuse. If you like. I'll show you that in a second. But you don't want to search his body. Okay, so we have these steel boots, which I gave Fortify Agility. We could swap those for the Orcish boots, which won't have the Fortify Agility, but they will have more armor for us. And we'll just look cooler, because we're in full Orcish now. Oh, except the gloves. Does he have gloves? Well, he doesn't have gloves. Does he have gloves? No, maybe someone does. Anyway, yeah, look. Here, so, remember how in Oblivion, they drop the weapon out of their hand sometimes? Sometimes you find it in their inventory because they're holding onto it. Sometimes they drop it. If you have the scenario where he drops it on the floor like this, okay, what you can do is pick up the one that's on the floor, go finish the quest, and then you can come back to his body before the 3 days or whatever, and then you can look in his body and it will spawn another one. So you can get it, basically. But so here we go. This is it. Rock Shatter. I found Bjalfi the Contemptible inside Fort Strand with Rock Shatter still in his possession. I should take the weapon back to Maeva and tell her of her late husband's fate. So that didn't encumber us to pick up, by the way, because it's a quest item. And quest items have 0 weight. No, that's the bound mace. There you go. Rock Shatter. Yeah, it's 0 weight. This is pretty good. It's almost as good as Caliban's. Oh, shit. Look at the enchantments on it, though. Shock damage on strike and weakness to shock on strike. Now, the weaknesses are really good with the way that they scale. I bet that does a lot more than Caliban's. And it's new. It's Dwarven as well, it looks like. Oh, look at that. That's badass. Oh, God. Okay, question is... Oh, this place was full of traps. Is there more to find and loot in here? I mean, this... It feels like we only just got in here, really. It's a very short, sweet dungeon. Ah, is that this the bonus... Is this like a quick, easy exit? Is it over here? Okay, it is. Yeah, we're outside. Oh, guys. Okay, let me see. So my inventory is 430 out of 471. We can take some more stuff. So what I will do is I will go to the nearest body. The Dwarven boots. The Dwarven bow. The steel cuirass. We're over encumbered. And we still have feather on us, right? Do we still have feather? We do. Shit. Okay, so we want to drop... Quick maths, the bow. No, not the bow. Okay, drop the steel cuirass. Okay, I'm going to go back to town. I'm going to sell a bunch of stuff. And then I'm going to come back. And I'm going to grab the rest of this and I'm going to sell a bit more. Might be a little bit boring to watch this, but this is kind of how you play the games, really. His weapon has... Oh, yeah, that's why he hurt us so bad. Because he has shock damage and weakness to shock. Oh, shit, we're not out. I thought we'd be out, and we're not. I don't even know where we... So we were there. Oh, yeah, because to get out, we've got... Oh, yeah, we've got a bit more of an adventure to do here. Should we try it out? I mean, I'm sure she won't mind. Yeah, I've got it. Let's equip it. Looks pretty cool. Hello. Get a good poison on there. Oh, dude, I feel pretty good right now. He could not hurt me. He couldn't hurt me, and I killed him in, like, a reasonable time. That was like a normal mode fight. Oh, we're totally back at the start here, right? It was just he was one hanger on. There you go, that's the exit. Nice! Oh, no, this is not the exit. Okay, now it's the exit. Oh, do you think that that door we couldn't have opened if we'd gone the other way? Ease burden, leveling our alteration every time we do that. Yeah, I really don't mind casting feather. There might be some higher duration feathers that we can go for later. I think people forget how much of an impact Bethesda had and still has on gaming. It was the Elder Scrolls that literally created the open world RPG genre with Elder Scrolls Arena. I don't agree with that at all. That's not true. Like, when I did my Arena LP, I did a lot of, like, reading into, like, what went into the creation of the game, and there were a lot of franchises around already that they were drawing on. Nothing comes from a vacuum. Sorry, but that's just completely wrong. They obviously did very well and have had created a huge impact on the industry. I don't think anyone would disagree with that. I don't think anyone forgets that either. Who forgets that? It's weird to be an Elder Scrolls fan and act like you're like the little guy in the corner that's being underappreciated in some way. Unfortunately, it's kind of an awkward time to be here. It's late at night. The shop's just closed. So we're going to have to do this other thing. Does anyone else have this? Just feels icky, really, whenever they have to just wait, you know? I don't like waiting. I need to get it in my head that we're not just standing there, you know? We're living our life. We're playing around, blah, blah, blah. Morrowind was the first complete 3D open world RPG, ... No, it wasn't. And it depends on how you define that. What do you mean complete? I mean, these are just nonsense inaccuracies, aren't they? Oh. Okay, yeah, we want to recast this. So, Morvayan's Peacemakers. I think this will be pretty good. Morrowind was definitely a huge technical accomplishment when it came out, though. I think for a lot of people, casual gamers, it was certainly our entry into this kind of experience. Waiting is giving the character back their autonomy. That's a nice way of thinking of it. Yeah, definitely. Okay,
Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
Well,
certainly.
I hope so, because
Let's do business.
I'm interested in making some sales. Now, by the way, the less gold an NPC has, the more of a hard bargain you can drive with them. I didn't realize that, but yeah, that's the case. Okay, so I'm going to sort by value, and we're going to see what we want to get rid of. Should we sell Calibans? I think I'm going to sell Fingleam, because we don't need Fingleam. It was cool to show off. Let's sell Fingleam.
Make me a better offer.
Actually, no, I want to put that in my stash. Any kind of cool, unique stuff I want to put in my stash. So, like the Kvarch Cuirass. The Hermes Sandals, though, I can definitely sell. Okay, here we go.
That's more than I'd usually pay.
Right, this long sword of sapping. I'm not going to use it. It's blade.
That seems a fair price.
The Dwarven Bow we can get rid of. So, a full set of Dwarven gear would be cool. But no, let's sell that.
That seems a fair price.
And that. The thing is, what's really creepy is I'm not holding that much. These heirlooms, by the way, you remember we were in the little inn, and that lady was there. Jesus, there were the three women, and then we went downstairs, and they'd stolen stuff from the men. They all have really, really low weight, and apparently that's good for, like, reverse pickpocketing somehow. I don't know exactly what the technique is or how you would take advantage of it, but apparently that's the thing. So, look, the thing is, if I'm not prepared to sell more stuff, we're going to be doing a lot of trips. The silver bowl we can get rid of. The repair hammers each weigh 1, but that would only be 5 weight total. Man, encumbrance is a big game, isn't it? You can get rid of these arrows, I guess. Anything low down on that list, though, just doesn't really matter much. This is it. These are the items.
Thank you. Come.
The other side is alchemy. Like, if I go to my alchemy stuff, some of these are probably quite heavy. Like the scamp skins, for example. See, we just got to go... Do I want to fast travel all the way back to the waterfront to deposit that stuff? Maybe there's a general store and we can sell a bunch of our regular-ass potions and things. If it's clothing that's 0 weight, you can enchant it, reverse pickpocket into allies' inventories. Oh, and they'll wear it and wear enchanted stuff. Is that the idea?
What is it?
There was an alchemist in here. I can probably sell a bunch of that stuff. Pretty sure you can only reverse pickpocket 0 weight items.
I hope I can.
Yeah, you can.
Have a look at my
first,
wares, please. Go on.
did we make friends with
Have a
you?
look
We
around.
did.
You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
Out of everything that you'll buy, what do you want to buy? Pinarus's prize Minotaur horn. It weighs 5. See, this is what I mean.
That's more than I'd usually pay.
Could sell the Daedra hearts. I'd rather keep them. Crab meat. Why have I got all this crab meat? I've been picking it up this whole time. Screw the crab meat.
You drive a hard bargain.
Now these are a bit smaller. Okay, water breathing we don't need. A lot of these we'll just make later. Anti-venom. Potion of Dispel. Restore willpower. If our willpower ever goes down, we'll see. Resist magic. No, screw it. We'll handle a lot of this stuff through enchantments, I think.
An excellent bargain. That's more than I'd usually
Or at least
pay.
when I make these potions, I want to make like lots of them, you know? So the only other thing is Scamp Skin, but it's got a really good effect on it. We can sell that mutton.
That's more than I'd usually pay.
The Mort Flesh is interesting. I think I'm going to sell them.
You've made a good bit of gold.
Now look at all these grapes here. They weigh 0.1 each, though. It's really not
A
much.
pleasure to
Yeah, thank you.
buy.
Okay, how's our encumbrance doing now? So now we can gather £100 of loot from out at the fort. That feels like maybe something. Fort Strand. Oh, sorry, somebody asked, what stat is it that affects carry weight in Oblivion? It's strength. More strength, you can carry more. And I've been pushing a lot of stuff into strength as I go. What I'll just try and do is I'm going to try and get a stronger feather spell later. And I'll be able to carry even more with a better feather spell. And because of the new XP scaling, it'll be quite nice to, even if I have to spam it quite a lot because it has a low duration, I'm alright with that. It's a bit tedious, but we'll level quickly because we'll be casting it regularly. So I'm totally fine with that. So he just had iron stuff. We don't care about him. That's just iron stuff. We don't care about that. But in here, there started to be some strong guys, didn't there? Oh. Oh my god, there's rats in here now. Oh, nice. We're getting the rat one-shots. We're like Martin now. We're like the other people. We can actually do some big damage. In fact, hold on. We never came into this room at all. We definitely never found this area. You're playing a hand-to-hand monk, and it really shows the detailed models of enemies. Yeah, certainly. I saw a video of a guy in the arena last night beating the arena with hand-to-hand, and it looked really fun. I think he was playing on Adept, not Expert, so he was kind of just like slaying, like one-shotting things. But still, there are a lot of cool animations as heads went rolling, basically. This mace looks sick. I think it does too. I want to have a good look at it out in the daytime, but because we're on a 3-day time limit before all of these bodies despawn, I'm like nervous and like rushing. I don't need to be really. I mean, 3 days is plenty of time. So if I jump up there instead of falling down, where does this connect? Oh, I see. it connects through here. We just take a right. Oh, it's quite a walk, though. Did I really do this whole walk? Dead rat. Alright. Orcish. Orcish. The elven bow's pretty good. Probably doesn't weigh too much as well. Orcish, orcish. Ah, I'm encumbered already. Ah! You know what? Once we get to selling this stuff... It's not even worth that much. Okay, here's what I think we do. We drop... one of the Orcish cuirasses. And we take 2 bows instead. That's 1 bow. Someone else had a bow, didn't they? Or maybe some dwarven stuff. Oh, there's a dagger. Dagger's nice and light and probably worth a good amount. 100 it says. Yeah, I think that's fine. So dwarven stuff, elven stuff, orcish stuff. Jesus, it's all kind of rolling around now. There you go. There's some dwarven boots. If I can get a collection of full dwarven at some point, once we've got a bit more money and we're not so hard up for cash, I'd like to wear that. But we're keeping up quite well, I think, actually, guys. Like, our power curve, we are kind of scaling with the game. And we're not using any really cheaty, broken things either. We're not messing with spell creation yet. Which is when the game, I think, will really open up. Do you know what we are? We're kind of like a warrior character that is ultimately aiming to be a mage. I mean, we're always training and we're always interested in... Oh my... that's Martin. Hey, dude. But we're just not quite there yet. And one day we will be. I'm thinking once we get in the university, I might play as a pure mage for a while. In fact, there's a quest we're going to do in a minute that drops a really rare robe. And I kind of want an excuse to wear it, so we might have a look at that. See, I mentioned yesterday there's this idea. I'm so lost right now, by the way. I'm so goddamn lost. Gotta go to the map. I thought I'd just find the exit by now. That's the Great Dome. The exit's behind us. We missed it somehow. I mentioned this idea that if you're a light armor, if you're a mage, you're wearing robes because they're light because you don't have the strength. But then you're still screwed. With that design, you're still screwed when it comes to looting, right? Like, they're going to struggle all the same. Where the hell is the way out? It's not here. This local map is lying to me. It says that... I think we're like a floor up or down or something. Oh god, we got lost in Fort Strand. Oh god. Look, there's a whole area we didn't even explore over there. How the hell do we get up a floor? We go through here. Oh, wrong spell here. Ease burden. There's an average lock here. Should we go for this? There you go. Some gold and a sapphire. I'm alright with that. Okay, that's to the Great Dome. Are we now... And to the right is a place we didn't go. But the Great Dome is not really where we want to be, right? This is the lower down area. I don't think there's even an exit. If we go all the way through the Great Dome, we come out of the other door, and we're back where we were, but maybe in another territory, I don't know. Oh, this so wasn't worth it in the end. I thought we'd just dip in and out. So this way... Securus, that's a bunch of the good loot there. Yeah, we want to get back up there. but we can't. How the hell did we get out before? So we follow the road. Can I go upstairs and back into that room, maybe? No, there's no doorway there. So we go up here, past this, recast the light spell. Up this stair. This is just a balcony. It's all very linear here. There's no way to get lost because there's only one way to go. So we come through here. And it's a dead end. What? Okay, so there is a way across the balcony. Oh, there is. Oh, here we go. This is the room. Okay, right. So now we're back up at the start of the dungeon. The door should be really close to this. Is that it? Oh, no. Okay, so now we're back out of the Great Dome. The entrance is really near here. I know it is. It's not there. It was up here because we triggered that trap. I remember that. Sounds like I just hit another trap. Oh, God. He's still getting hit there. And then up. I'm going to assume going upstairs is a good way. Ah, there we go. We're out. I think I took one wrong turn. Oh, clairvoyance would be good. Yeah, you're right. Oh, clairvoyance keeps leading you into solid walls. That's the best part about being a mage. Light clothes means you can loot everything. Well, not if you don't have the strength at the same time. Maybe you would. I don't know. Right. Let's head into town. I'm not going to do another loot trip. That's it. We've had our fun. The one loot trip is enough. We've been playing an hour already, and we're still at Anvil. So let's see. We got the brandy. Nice. Done. Oh, wait. Hold on. We could just go tell... Oh, well, let's sell first, I guess. Because the sun appears to be setting. It's 2 o'clock, so we got 3 hours to get to one of their shops. Well, the entrance is right around here, isn't it? So we got the brandy. We read some of the trivia. We have got the Ring of Restoration. We've got the mace, but we haven't finished the quest off. So what I'm going to do, guys, is once we hand this quest in with her, we're going to leave Anvil. We're going to go back up towards Kvatch. We'll probably ride on our horse. We haven't done much horse riding for a while. We go back in here. If it isn't this guy's favourite customer.
I hope I can help.
Right.
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
See, I've done a lot of trading with him. Can I start pushing the value a little bit, maybe? All right, would you like these greaves, sir? Would you like this cuirass? Would you like this bow? Would you like these boots? Would you like these boots? Would you like this dagger? There you go. So what's our gold at? 5,000! Hey, pretty happy with that. That's more than I thought we'd come out with. And I'll keep the nuggets and stuff like that, because, hey, what are they going to be useful for?
Thank you. Good day.
Good day. Right. Let's go cash in, hand in rock shatter for our lovely new friend. And I guess we'll give it up. It's cool, though. It's really good. I kind of don't want to go back to Caliban's, because we've used Caliban's for so long.
Yes.
Yes. Look at it. You get the cool electrical effect on it. Looks awesome. So like I said, there is that trick where you can essentially duplicate it. But I'm not doing that. So we'll see. Now, where was she? This is the right quest, right? We're not on the wrong quest here. When the valve breaks. Oh, that's seeking your route. The UI is a bit annoying with that, if you're not very precise with your mousing around. Oh, she was just up there, was she? Oh, wow. I mean, that almost wasn't worth opening the map to check. It's that house, and she lives here. And she's tilling the field again. Hello. Well, I have a little something for you.
Found rock shatter yet by chance?
I have, yeah. Well, I'm going to talk to you about your husband.
I'd already convinced myself I'd never see rock shatter again, but I was wrong. What's become of Yalfi?
She asked that so chipper and excited. What do you think's happened to him? He's dead.
He was a good man when I married him, but greed took a hold of his heart. While I'm not happy he's dead, I'm glad he's at peace. Well, I'm just glad that it's all over and Rock Shatter is back where it belongs, in my family. I feel I owe you something for your efforts. Yes. I feel it only appropriate that you have my dowry. I would consider it an honor.
No, I want the mace. Give me the mace. I wanted her to learn through her experience that the mace didn't matter at all anyway. Or like, oh, no, this is just a replica. Or, I don't know. I found the real one under my pillow. Sorry, he died. So we get to keep it. Well, there you go. So we lost Rock Shatter. So that's it. Another trick you can do, I think, is if you wield the mace while on horseback and then you speak to her, the game doesn't know how to like take it out of your inventory and you get to keep it as well. But in both of those tricks I just told you, it remains a quest item, which means, first of all, it has 0 weight, which is kind of amazing. But the downside is you'll never be able to drop it because it's a quest item. That you could use a console command later to drop it if you really want to. So some little tricks there. Bit exploity.
With all the farms in Nibene, there's still plenty of forest and wilderness open for settlement.
Now here's the funny thing.
May the goddess watch you.
She has it equipped now, which is really cool. And you might say, well, this is a Bethesda RPG, and they let you do whatever you want largely. You can steal that back off of her. So that's what I might do. Well, okay, there's two things. You could steal it back off of her. The problem is, right, if you can't pickpocket off of her. Things that people are wielding, you can't pickpocket. So if you're going to steal it back off of her, and when you steal it, it won't be a quest item. It'll be the real thing. It's all properly set up, right? If you steal it off of her, you have to wait for her to put it down at the end of the day. So you've got to wait. You've got to break into her little house here, and while she's asleep, steal it. That's a way of doing it. I'm not very sneaky, though. So oh, look, we look cool with the Daedric stuff. So another way you can get it off of her is never mind what I'm doing here. You can scroll through your inventory for a while. Okay, you can discover that you don't have the thing that you want, so you can go to your alembic. You can go to filters. You can create a nice innocuous potion that, you know, would help anyone out. No one would mind. So you can make a nice little potion that she'll enjoy out of some of your ingredients. And you can struggle to find it in your goddamn inventory. Oh, why don't I have a potion section? This is really bad. Here we go. There. I'm going to use this potion. Air quotes. So, I'm going to use the potion. Oh. You're going to test it out. I'm going to stand behind her. Look away, Martin.
Help! Help! I'm being attacked!
No, it's okay. It's for your own good. I want the mace. He's not helping me. Oh, no, she killed me. Damn, that mace is amazing. All right, we gotta... Hold on. Will Martin dob me in if I do this? You don't know why they did away with inventory sections? Yeah, me neither. I don't know. It seems such a silly change. It seems like they put some style in some things in the UI and gave it a little bit of thought, but not much. Okay. Here, what we're going to do is we can come over here. Come on, Martin. Over here. Since he's not helping anyway. Right,
Unless you need...
Just wait here.
I've put...
Goody two-shoes. You stay there. Right. Oh, God. We got to find the goddamn thing again. Weren't they near the top? I swear I saw it really near the top. And there were 7. I didn't make 7, so that must mean I have some already. There you go. Right.
Hey, come on now. There's no need to get violent.
Does she resist my poison too? I can't do it. I can't do it. She's so strong. Maybe we should try to steal the mace off of her. It's like personal now though for me. Let's summon a scamp or something. Summon scamp, there we go. God, the blocking is like... Alright, there's a dodge. Oh! Oh! Come on, scamp, get in there. Holy fuck, through my oh dear. Are we weak to, Are we weak to lightning as an Argonian? Because that's how it feels. It feels like she's perfectly spec'd to fuck me up. We can't create potions while enemies are nearby. Oh no. I don't really have any more heals. We can try and dodge our way around while we spam heal minor wounds.
Yeah.
And the scamp kills her. Oh god, I can't do it! Alright. What do we think? Yeah, Argonians are water type. Magic damage always goes through blocks. Ah. I see. So I can't block her. I have to learn to dodge, basically. We can also... Hold on. Let's make some actually nice pop potions here. Restore health. So what we got? Flying Mantia, Aloe Vera, Daedra Heart, and Sweet Cake. That's some. Strong Potion of Healing there. What about the better ones? Restore health on 6. And then for magic... give her rage. That's probably not good. Rage is just going to mean that she ends up beating the crap out of me. Okay, summon scamp.
By the 9 divines!
Yeah, hit the scamp. That's it. Yeah, hit the... Not me. Hit the scamp. That's it. Oh my god, she killed it so quick. Okay. Next poison. My fatigue is so low. Oh, we're getting there, though. We're sort of there a little bit. I should have probably cast Protect as well. We got lots and lots of... She's low. I'm really tempted to quick save it. In fact, can we... I'll try and save from here. Oh, she died! Nice! She was poisoned! Well, why is that? The poison was working really well there, but it didn't seem to on the other runs. Okay, she's dead. Maeva the Buxom is dead. Farewell, Maeva. She had a rake. She had a key. She had a book, The Beggar Prince. And Rock Shatter is here. Now, she used that on me a few times. But so we can reclaim Rock Shatter here. Now it weighs 27 pounds. But this is a bit more legit than doing the buggier thing. So we get Rock Shatter. It's still worth way less than Caliban's. Caliban's has frost damage, I guess, on it. But this has way more shock damage. Well, not way more, but a bit more. But plus the weakness. I don't know. I want to use this. So there's Rock Shatter without being, like, sneaky about it. There is another little reason that I murdered her there. I feel bad. I've murdered someone, guys. Interestingly enough, she, out of many characters in the game, does not give you an infamy point if you murder her. See, I've just killed her, and it also doesn't say that it's murder here. It basically is, but I didn't get those 2 stats on me, which is pretty nice, I think. So if you're going to kill anyone, perhaps for some reason you feel forced to kill someone at some point in the game, there you go. You can kill her. So that's basically a little bit of trivia I gave you guys there, so I can steal the Rock Shatter. Oh dear.
To Weynon.
We're slowly going to be less and less virtuous of a character as we go along, aren't we? I don't know. She wasn't very nice anyway. She basically sent me as a hitman unwittingly to that guy. We didn't get the whole story. You know, some kind of a quest expansion. So, I wonder what Martin thinks here. You just moved me behind that house, and now she's dead. What's going on? Alright, so our horse should be out the front, I would think. Maybe. Don't know. I think we have to fast travel to Anvil. And it says your horse is stabled outside the city gate. Do you think that would take an hour of playtime off of us? Of daytime off of us? Because we just fast traveled 2 inches. So it says it's stabled outside the city gate. We should see it out here. How dare she send me to get great orcish gear? The guy was leading a gang of bandits. Fine. We heard they were bandits. We didn't see them doing anything illegal. Or we saw some guys living in a fort. They said bandits, but I mean, who are we to judge? We actually didn't know anything there. Sorry. We just took her story for it, and I'm not happy with how that went. Who the hell are you?
Yes?
Oh, it's Pinnerus. I have some of your clothes. You got grabbed by those ladies, didn't you? But I'm sure he has a quest about hunting. There's also a camp, by the way, near Weynon Farm, just over here. There's a camp. With a master. So every skill in the game, once you get to a high enough level, they have a master trainer. So there's one guy for block, there's one guy for blunt, one guy for heavy. And basically you can get these quests later, and you got to do a task for them. The marksman one is there. It's somewhere in this area. So if you guys use a lot of bows or whatever, you might want to check that place out. They'll lead you to them once you get a high enough skill. Anyway, yeah, let's get on the horse in our new Orcish. And let's ride away from Anvil. Nice and quick before any of the guards catch on to what we just did. As far as they're all concerned, we're nice and we didn't hurt anyone or do anything wrong. That's not the right road, is it? That's us going back to the scene of the crime. Oh, no, no, no. I just tried to pick the aloe vera. Oh, no, arrowroot. I thought it was aloe vera. Aloe vera is very good, obviously. Give us some nice hills. Right, up we go. Back to Kvatch, or the area in general of Kvatch. So there are 2 little towns near Kvatch I want to show you guys. One of which I think has a bit of a farm there, so we can grab a bunch more alchemy ingredients, which would be quite nice. Oh, sorry, what's this? Poison kills aren't attributed to you, so you bypass any bounty and the like. No, it's definitely true that you don't get infamy from killing her. But I might have... Yeah, maybe because she died of poison technically there? I don't know. My plan was to murder her there in service of something else. But it might be that that won't trigger based on what you just said. So I'll have to have a look at that. There's a dead Khajiit there. Enchantment kills don't count either. Really? Oh, interesting. Oh, well, there's the game fighting us. What is it? Well, you're delivering the news, aren't you? I wanted to know.
Sorry, no time to talk. I have to deliver these copies of the Black Horse Courier.
Oh, sorry. She did have different dialogue there, and I just skipped through it. It was something about the Blackwood Company? A new guild for fighters. The Fighters Guild has been an institution in Tamriel for as long as most anyone can remember. These brave men and women have, for countless years, always been available to do those jobs that the average citizen is simply not qualified to handle. Whether it be ridding a homeowner of a plague of rats, or rescuing a wayward scholar, oh, by the way, we could have joined the guild, couldn't we? Ah, whatever. The Fighters Guild has always been available for anyone with enough coin to pay their modest fees. Now, however, it seems the Fighters Guild is not the only game in town. A new group has recently been making a lot of waves in Cyrodiil. They call themselves the Blackwood Company, and they've let it be known that they'll handle any job that the Fighters Guild will, and many that they won't. While the Fighters Guild has always maintained the strictest standards on both the quality of their members and the legality of the contracts they accept, the Blackwood Company makes none of the same claims. They have no screening process when accepting new members, and they seem willing to accept any contract, assuming one can afford the price tag. So some have questioned the Blackwood Company's methods. They're rumoured to be reckless and indiscriminate. Many have spoken of needless damage to person and property during the fulfillment of a contract. None of those we spoke to were willing to go on the record for this article. What the future holds for this upstart group remains to be seen. Are they the perfect solution for a quickly changing world? Will their methods force the Fighters Guild to adopt more lenient business practices? Only time will tell. Until then, if you need a job done, and the Fighters Guild won't do it, check with your local Blackwood company. So the question is, why wouldn't the Fighters Guild do it? They basically sound like scumbags. There was another thing as well we got as well. The new Doomstone series. Quillweave plans a new Doomstone cycle. I think we spoke to Quillweave, didn't we? They said that they'd had modest success writing fantasy stories. Noted Argonian writer. The author of The Goblin with the Golden Arm and Red Crater plans a new series of historical works set in the early days of the Riemann Emperors. The stories will centre around the sorcerers and battle mages that play such a prominent part in the legends of the Riemann Emperors' rapid ride to power in the closing years of the Second Era. She plans to call the series The Path of the Doomstones. The Argonian authoress declined to reveal any details of the characters and themes of these books. However, Quillweave clearly has quite ambitious plans for the series, since she plans titles to correspond with each of Cyrodiil's 21 Doomstones. These ancient monuments are scattered throughout Cyrodiil, and each is known by legend by its own name. I always carefully research my subjects, Quillweave says, and I find no evidence at all to support the popular notion that these rune stones were once artifacts of great magical power. She noted that 13 of these stones are associated with the common birth signs by which people have always marked the aspects of the heavens when children are born. Such stones as the Mage Stone, the Serpent Stone, were certainly associated with the primitive sky worships of the beast folk of the Mythic era. Other stones, like the Aetherius Stone and the Magnus Stone, were also doubtless associated with other long-forgotten cults. The courier asked Quillweave why she might choose to abandon the popular tales of the thieves, outlaws, murderers, and lowlives that have made her so famous in Cyrodiil and throughout the Empire. She explained that she's long sought material with more mature and epic themes to celebrate the noble virtues of Cyrodiil and the Empire. She assured the courier that she will fill the Doomstone series with lusty and colourful characters we've come to know and love. But this time, Quillweave says, my characters will uproot trees, devastate cities, and summon rains of boiling blood before slipping away to explore the private and intimate mysteries of the heart. Wow. I'll read the Doomstone series when it comes out, Quillweave. Certainly. Interesting topic for her to pick there. I still feel really good about this quest we did here. Like, it clearly bugged. I'm sure the battle mages were supposed to come and speak to us and do something. Anyway, that's the inn where you can get yellow tick. In the weird bed. Kvat should be further up the road. And basically where we're going, where I'm going to try and find is a place called Shetcombe Farm. I didn't leave Martin behind, did I? Well, I did, but I didn't tell him to wait. Like, he will follow me, hopefully. So there's Kvat. Now, Shetcombe Farm, I think, is like up here-ish somewhere. So the question is, we could cut through the wilderness. I think, yeah, let's do that. There's another little inn nearby. I think that inn, by the way, on the road, you can pay for a bed, or what you can actually do is you can sleep for free in the stables with the horses. There's a bedroll in there that they won't get mad at you for sleeping in. What is it that's chasing me? Something nearby. Oh, there you go. What is that? Is that a person? Oh, no, that's Martin. Oh, he's seen it. Whatever it is, he's seen it. Oh, he's hitting it. Why do I feel like it's a mud crab or something really small? There we go. Oh, hey, nice. You finished it off. It was a wolf. Well done, Martin. With a useless wolf pelt. See, maybe wolf pelts, you don't need a big elaborate crafting system, I guess, but they should be worth a bit more money, right, maybe? There should be like a hunter's guild, or a hunter's series of shops, at least, that will buy those kinds of wares for a higher price. So this is the back of the city, which is up on those big hills there. By the way, I want to correct something I said in a previous episode. I said that, like, the terrain hadn't changed. They were just rendering it better. No, I think apparently the terrain has changed. They have actually gone through to the maps and added and changed props and things. Because when I was reading a bit more about this new Oblivion patch... Oh my god, look at it. Speaking of the Doomstones. Here's a runestone, a Riemann runestone. Can you only do these during the day? The stone stirs under your hand. Do you seek its conjured weapon and armor? Sure. Oh, here we get the cuirass. Nice. And an axe. That's pretty cool. What does the axe do? Is it just straight up? See that there? That does 11 damage. And if we do the trick with it, it would be weightless. Whatever. We'll just see if we can get into a fight with it. Successfully harvested white steed pod. Whatever that is. Yeah, let's go around the north here. Yeah, the more I've been reading about the official patch, it sounds like a lot of things, a lot of edits that the unofficial patch did years ago was adjusting props and like NPC pathing and things, and nearly none of those changes are useful anymore or worthwhile because in the remaster, the props are all in different spots. Oh, hold on. What about our bound thing? Oh, did we lose it as soon as we went on the horse? Dude, that's so good. I love it. We've got a mace with a bit of synergy here. Oh, I can't cast on the horse either. Damn. Jesus, just being near the city with the rain and the fucking storms and stuff, pretty miserable. So there you go, Shetcombe Farm. Fairly nearby. It's just another one of these little settlements. You know, because we've been talking a lot about, you know, how small some of the places in Skyrim can be. You know, they could just be 2 houses or whatever. And whether they write a bit of lore to explain that or not, you know, at the end of the day, the game has still been shrunk. The lore is written second. You know, it's not an authority in any way. And then here, you got lots of places like this. But Skyrim does this too, so I don't know. I'm not the person, really, to make good comparisons between the two games. Because I played so little of the new game. And I'm such a fanboy for this one, you know, so... Anyway, yeah, check it out. So there's some corn. It is a bit miserable here, isn't it? Oh, no, maybe that's just... Oh, God. Jesus, that's a timber wolf there. Oh, no, my horse! The paint horse fighting an imp. Ah! And we can't jump over this. Is it going to be all right? Horse versus imp? Oh, God, it's getting burnt. I'm kind of curious to see how that goes. Martin doesn't care either. That's Prior Memorial's paint horse. That was a gift to us from the Priory. We'll be going to the Priory very soon. And I'd like to tell him when we get there that his horse is nice and safe and okay. So that would be useful. So we've just encumbered ourselves, but what we can do is craft... Oh, there you go. The horse is fine. Excellent. What we can do is just craft those right now, really. Inventory, alembic, filter, fortify, sorry, restore fatigue. What do we got? A lot of grapes. We got a lot of green stained cup caps, but they have reflect damage on them, so I'm not going to use those. We got a lot of pumpkins, but I don't want to use anything too heavy at the start. Okay, rice. Pumpkins. What else do we get there? Oranges. Potatoes. God, that's a lot of potatoes. I think instead of the potatoes, what I'm actually going to do is I'll use the smaller things. Apples. Because this means less inventory scrolling. Blackberries. Bread. Carrots. Fennel seeds. Yeah, alright. Flour. Cheese. Cheese, grommet. Onions. The sweet rolls, maybe? Yeah, I think so. Tobacco. Also good, I think. Wheat grains. Pears. Oh, well, there you go. We just leveled out alchemy to 75. We're now an expert alchemist. Our stained fingers attest to our diligence in mixing potions, learning their secrets. We're now an expert of alchemy. We now recognize all additional alchemical properties, and we're guaranteed to craft additional potions. What an amazing perk this is. I just remembered we were going to check in the Mages Guild for new spells. But that's fine. Cool. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, God. So the options we have now are going to be all over the place. It's at this point, guys, we should be able to play around a lot. Not only do we have a high level in alchemy, so our potions will be quite strong, but we know so many properties. See, like strawberries have reflect damage on them, so we should be able to make those, and they'll be quite strong. We can create a lot of potions with a lot of cool effects. What I might do is do that off screen. See, look, this recipe's already changed now. This is restore fatigue and damage health. See, because grapes have damage health on them as their final effect, which means we can make poisons out of grapes now. But I think what will be better for the Let's Play is if I do a lot of this off screen. Corn and leeks is good. See, look, pears have damage health as their last effect as well. We could probably make chameleon. I mean, seriously, let's pull something out of the hat. Say feather, for example. That we can make a lot of feather potions now, and they're probably really strong feather effects. Maybe better than the one we're casting, but since we do have that School of Magic, I don't see the need for that. But like reflect damage is something I'm really interested in. So scamp skins and strawberries. That's going to be really good. Oh god, that's also a poison though, because it's got a triple effect. Oh, we're going to have to be careful. Not strawberries then. Oh god, not green stain things. Ooh. Yeah, we'll have to figure this out. There'll be a lot we can do. Alright, anyway, we shouldn't be encumbered anymore. Yeah, we're nowhere near encumbered. Okay, good. Grab a little bit more corn there, I guess. Yeah, these farms are just brilliant, right? We grab so much stuff, level a lot, really fast with it. And I think it is a bit too quick, to be honest, in the remaster. Carrots. These give night eye. I don't know what the last thing they give off is. Ooh, we might end up with 100 alchemy before too long. Jesus Christ, so much stuff, so much corn. I was actually going to go and speak to the person who lives here, but now I feel like it's going to be trespassing because it's going to be late at night. They're not going to want to see me. But I'm the hero of Kvatch. Surely they'll be alright with that. I think gathering all the stuff from the farms is not too cheesy. But I think if you're at the point where you're waiting 3 days and then gathering again, and you're just fast traveling to every farm, wait 3 days, fast travel to every farm, wait 3 days, fast travel to every farm, wait 3 days, I think that's really cheesy. And is basically just power gaming, and I don't know. Wow, the stars. Actually, to tell you what, to tell you the truth, I feel like that could be higher resolution, that skybox. Maybe it looks really crisp and perfect at 1080, but for me at 2K, I feel like that's a little bit grainy. Right, well, the sun completely set here. Apparently, it's not trespassing and it's not locked. Can you get your own farm? I'm not sure. I don't think any of the houses give you a farm. There is a house, there's a castle you can get, and once you upgrade the kitchen in the castle, you can just spam be given certain items. Like, you get like a butler kind of character, and you can ask them for like grapes, and they'll just keep give you infinite amounts. So if you want to tediously sit there clicking through the menus, you can do that. It's not really a farm though, is it? Oh, okay, so there is nobody home. I've entered what appears to be a recently abandoned farmhouse. Perhaps if I search around, I may find a clue as to the owner's whereabouts. Oh dear. So what do we have then? I'd love to be able to speak to him and get some dialogue about what's going on. But nope. Columbine root pulp. Wait, I'm not trying to eat those. Some enchantment maybe just fell off of us. This has fallen over. Nothing in the crate. A little bit of gold in this crate. Anything in the back down here? Gonna try to not get stuck on anything. Anything under his bed? Anything by this chair? Anything in the fireplace? Anything by this plate? This bowl? No? Under the bowl? No? Oh! There was something under that bowl. Slythe's journal, page 1. I've come across a discarded page from a journal of a Slythe Serengi in an abandoned farmhouse near the ruins of Kvatch. Look at that, by the way. It says the ruins of Kvatch. If I came here immediately before doing that quest, would it say the same? It mentions some sort of pilgrimage to become an offering, to bring an offering of great value to something called the Sunken One. Wow, this is a bit like the deep ones, right? All signs point to Sandstone Cavern nearby. I should proceed there, as I fear for Slythe's safety. As midnight approaches, I still watch the fires burn. The great city of man, Kvatch, lay in ruins. They didn't heed my words. They didn't listen to my voice. Now they are all paying the cost of ignorance. The Sunken One strikes swift and hard. Hold on, it's a Daedric invasion. It's not... Well, what is the Sunken One? He swats those who oppose him, as if they did not exist at all. The excuses of man fall upon deaf ears. The Sunken One has no pity. He has no mercy. He only sits below and passes sentence. And now, with a mighty stroke, he's toppled one of man's pitiful blights on his land. And yet, he still hungers. His appetite is voracious. Kvatch will not be the last city to fall by his hand. The world of man grows more and more corrupt, and it angers him. Man's lies and deceit will be his undoing as the Sunken One grows impatient and no longer waits for or accepts the proper offering. The burden is mine to shoulder. I am the last who knows of he who shakes the ground. If I do not bring him the offering, who knows what city may fall prey to his whim? Anvil? Coral? Or perhaps he will turn his eyes on the greatest boil of all, the great Imperial City itself. Wow, calling the city a boil. That's great considering its shape, you know. If you think about a long landscape, the skin of the land, and then you've got the Imperial City jutting out on it. He mentions 2 towns we've been to as well, Anvil and Coral. No, I must not let that happen. I must get the offering to him, like my father did before me. Man may be fallen in his eyes, but they must have time to learn the Sunken One's teachings. Destroying man now would be a waste. When I am careful, when I am certain that given the chance, they will come to see his ways. Yes, I will do this thing. I will brave the depths of Sandstone Cavern to see him. My weapons will be my will and my word. The Sunken One will watch over me and guide me. I must depart soon before it's too late. If anyone finds this page, let them know that I, Slythe Serengi, do this for the good of all man. So, a nice guy, but a deluded guy. Possibly. Or it's real, I don't know. Well, there you have it. So, we're going to go to Sandstone Cavern nearby. That was very, very difficult to see that note. It was under the bowl on the table. So, what's my opinion on what I do? Which is I look up the grow locations of plants and manually walk there to pick them up rather than trying to discover them yourself. I mean, it doesn't matter what I think of that. I think it's fine, you know, looking up things to do and where you might go and what might be fun. There's nothing wrong with that. I think it's just this impulse to rush everything and this impulse to only get the best stats is just like insane to me. I really don't recognize or relate in any way to people who pick this. Imagine this, right? It's your first time ever playing Oblivion, and you're instantly on the wiki and like reading meta sites. So, I can't do that quest. I can't do that quest for another 20 hours. I'm not allowed to, because otherwise it won't have the right stats. It won't be the best thing it could be. It's like, yeah, but once you're at that level, you're going to equip anything else. You just, like, I really don't understand that thing of, like, I must metagame and get the precise best number. I think that's really, really broken. And I saw that as well, you know, like, I have very strong opinions on this. Going from GW1 to GW2 and seeing how the community has changed. When GW1 came out, which was around when Oblivion came out, I really do feel like there was more of a personal sense of discovery with these games. You log in, you play them, you go on an adventure, it's random, it's whatever it is, you know, and it's your personal story. And then later, as trivia, you know, you'll read interesting things you can do and fun ways to break the game, and you'll read quirks of the, you know, the scaling systems and stuff, and then maybe you do like a metagaming level when you're a really huge fan of it. But there's nothing wrong with playing and discovering it for yourself. And like, so the same was with Guild Wars, you know, like through its skill system. That game's not so much about exploration and immersion and stuff, but it is about like the combat and the skills and the build craft. And you know, you had all these skills, and it was like, what's my build? Oh, I have a bit of fire and a bit of earth. Or like, you know, the Hamstorm thing. People clown on Hamstorm, but it really speaks to the spirit of what these games were. Go in and play how you want. Do you want to be a heavy armored guy using necromancy abilities? Go for it, have fun. Do you want to be a warrior with a bow? Go for it, have fun. Do you want to be a warrior that's casting fire stuff? Go for it, have fun. Are you going to try and do it all together? I mean, but you know, it's a personal thing. It was your personal build. It was your own discovery. But I feel like now that I do feel like I'm usually very resistant to this like juvenoia, like older people are saying, oh, the new generations, the TikTok generation, they have no self-control. They have no attention spans. I don't really believe in any of that. And I don't agree with that. I don't think that new generations are worse than old or anything like that. I think that's just old men yelling at clouds, and people have been doing that since Victorian times. I don't believe in that. But I do think there are changes to society, and I do think there's a very ugly thing now. When you look at the difference between like that self-discovery with Guild Wars 1 and like Oblivion, and you look at the way people tackle these games now, where it's like, oh no, I'm not going to learn what... I'm not going to decide what to do in Guild Wars 1. I'm going to look at PVX Wiki and see what the best build is. I refuse to do anything else. Fire magic is better than Earth? Okay, I'll never use Earth. That's it. And it's like, it's just this really, like, I think it's a really brainless, narrow, thin way of looking at the world. And I don't know what causes it really, but I know a lot of young people that are exactly like that, and it frustrates me no end. I think, I can only assume it's about, like, standards of education and people who are basically taught to jump through hoops. Don't think for yourself. Pass this exam in this exact way, follow the path, right? And it's like, okay, so now I must do the best in the video game. And it's like, okay, so that means I have to wait till level 20 before I do any quests because I need the best scaled thing. And it really annoys me. Sorry, I've gone on a bit of a rant there, but I just don't relate to it. You know, I don't judge anyone too harshly for being who they are, but that whole mindset, like, I feel like it's melting away. And, you know, the proliferation of information across the internet, meaning everything's so easy to Google. The wikis are there all the time. Series like mine, you know, I kind of contribute to it. Here I am telling you, oh, you can do this to get rock smash, the new mace or whatever. You know, I think the internet has warped things as much as it might be low standards of education. I don't know, but it's a shame, you know. And obviously game design is going to have to change to accept that fact and address that fact. And we've seen that with Guild Wars 2. Actually, I think a good game that's an example of adjusted to that is FF14, which is very, very fixed and very thin, but that's how people want to play it, so you actually end up with a very balanced experience at the end. I don't know. We'll see when Elder Scrolls 6 comes out. Maybe I'm overblowing this and this isn't a problem. Maybe people are just getting in and playing it on their own and having their own experiences. And the only reason it feels like people don't do that anymore is because the only way I interact with people about this is seeing their posts online. And the people who are posting online are the ones predisposed to be metagaming it, you know, so maybe it's just that. Maybe things haven't changed much. Okay, there's a goddamn troll there. Right, let's poison rock shatter. Block. Faint. Okay, now let's hit him. Oh my god, we're amazing. Holy shit, look at how strong we are now. Wow. Oh my god, and whoever said Oblivion couldn't give you that experience of fighting weaker stuff. We're destroying trolls now! Dude, even these things have damage health as a final effect. Wow. Weighs 2, though. I don't think I want to pick it up. It has damage, health, agility, and willpower. Am I ever going to want to make a poison with those? I don't think so. Oh my god, I'm nearly dead, though. Oh! What? What happened? Back then, you still got kicked from groups in GW1 because you played a Water or Earth Elementalist? Well, look, okay, so there's another conversation that when it comes to multiplayer games, all right, which ultimately Guild Wars 1's kind of at a crossroads as well. When it comes to multiplayer games where you're in a group, there is kind of an expectation that you conform to the meta, you conform to the standard, you try your best. Because if you're not trying your best when everyone else is, you're kind of being a bad teammate, right? And there's a rudeness in that, and there is something wrong with that, I would say. So I understand with team games, I can see why the MMO space, and particularly with GW1 to GW2, and 14 is a good example as well, I can see why conformity and jumping through the hoops is important in communal spaces. But I mean, especially when you look at Guild Wars 1 through the lens of someone playing with heroes and henchmen, which is what most people do, it kind of falls down. And especially with the Elder Scrolls, it falls down, you know? To give people that autonomy without the pressure of conforming in group scenarios, you kind of have to make the game really easy. And that's like the 76 approach. It's really easy in that game. You can play all kinds of play styles because there's nothing that's actually a challenge. I don't know. I think this is interesting. Maybe lots of other people don't. Where the hell is... Sorry, have I not actually... Yeah, I have. I'm going the wrong way. What the hell killed me there? I honestly couldn't tell you what killed me. I was like getting degened or something, wasn't I? Oh, I think it's a will-o'-the-wisp. Shit. I think that's a will-o'-the-wisp. Will-o'-the-wisps are really scary. Oh god, I hear the troll. Oh shit, we gotta fight them both. Where's Martin? Is he running down the hill at them? Oh god. Okay. It was definitely the will-o'-the-wisp that killed me. Let's finish the troll off. Okay. Now, let's see if we can kill this quick. These things are really tanky and do a lot of damage. Like, see, I'm dying. Oh god, I'm nearly dead. I need my companion. Strong potion of healing. And then let's hit 6. And we can't block magic, right? Look at the health look at the damage I'm taking. Where is he? Shit. He was in the house with me. Oh god. I don't know how to dodge that. I don't know what animations it's using. He's in here. Dude, did I tell you to wait? Follow me.
To Wayan Priory.
Yes. Oh, it came in. Martin, has it got reflect? Oh god, guys. Oh god. So, because we saved and reloaded, it broke aggro, right? So they never stop chasing. You think it's a touch absorb spell? I don't know what they're weak to. Will-o'-the-wisps are insane. They get too close, they're impossible to kill. Maybe the lady with the mace deserved to die with how sick this thing is. Maybe. It's absorbing all my stats and skills. Yeah, do I have damage attributes now? Let's have a look. No, I'm okay. These all appear written in red when they get damaged. Will-o'-the-wisps are very fast, and once they're on top of you, they sap your health and magicka. Yeah. So did we just sprint away from it? I'm a little concerned that Martin is just not leaving the house. I think if we just choose to fast travel, he'll TP. That usually tends to be a bit of a reset. Oh god, look, see, look, it hit me there. It's just draining my health. So, if we stay at range and use our spells, maybe? Oh god, I have to actually aim at it, though. Oh god, I missed. Yeah, I think as long as I'm not near it, it's not hurting me. Oh god, I thought I hit that square on there. Okay, let's try to poison it. For some reason, again, my poison... Wait, where are my poisons? Are we out of poisons? Is that what happened? Like, damage magicka, the poison of severing. Maybe we can drain its magicka? Oh shit, where is it? Wow, I don't know, guys. I don't know. Their sap is melee range, so you could hit, then back up, cause them not to hit you with it. They have an awful hitbox, so hitting it with silver arrows is incredibly frustrating. Yeah, I remember these guys being brutal in the original. I mean, I'm going to need so many hits. I'd like to get the dodge going, but the fact I need the shield up to land it. Oh, that one worked. Okay, so you can dodge back. No, you can't. I have to hold right click. Okay. I think it just... You don't need the shield up, you just need right click held. Oh. Oh. Oh, we're kind of getting there, I think. I gotta hit it. Oh. Oh, we're out of... Okay, okay, but fatigue is a thing. I could quick save here. I mean, we have plenty of restore fatigue. So many restore fatigue. Where is he? Oh. What did he cast? Oh, that was me, I guess. Okay, let's let it regen a bit. Oh, God. Oh, what? It just healed. Oh, it's draining my health. So it's not actually that tanky. Oh, God. Oh, I'm nearly dead again. I can't... How do I dodge that? The drain health is mental. I'm assuming I'm going to die here, but I'm just going to... Oh, so close. So close. Okay, I'm going to go ham on it. It might have a cooldown. I can't imagine that it would, but it might have something like that. It stole health from the horse, you think? It's too far. If I hit it like this, I die too quick, I think. Yeah. I think what we have to do is run away from it. Can't be silenced. I mean, there is another idea. Hold on, I got an idea. I've got a really cool idea, actually. I'm going to load the autosave when we're in the house, right? In this autosave, we are not in combat. So I can make potions. So what I'm going to do is... Here, this will be really cool if this works. I'll be really excited about this. Right, Novice Lembic. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make a damaging potion, which is... Ah, damn. I was going to try and make a poison of, like, lowered magic or something. Lowered... Or we could try and make a shock potion. Shock damage, since he's weak to shock. Or, hold on, is there Drain Magicka? No, I don't have Drain Magicka. I have Damage Magicka. Let's try this. Let's try and kill his Magicka. Okay. So that's Damage Magicka. Okay, we can get damage health and damage magicka with those two. Okay. Spittle stick and wormwood leaves. That's only the one, though. And they can't be silenced. You're sure they can't be silenced? Because I'm looking at that thinking, let's try and silence the fucker with a poison. Right, look at this. We can make silence poisons. Damage magicka and silence. Perfect. Oh. Mage Bane. Yeah, that's a good name for it right there. Okay, I'm going to use some Mage Bane poisons. And let's see if we can kill it with some Mage Bane. Wish me luck. He's going to be so upset when he finds out it's immune to poisons. No, really? Oh, are you serious? Damage magicka effect resisted. Oh god, how do we... how do we kill it then? You can reflect? So I could make a reflect poison? He uses drain life and then I heal from him? Positive effects. Reflect spell. Oh, I can't make a reflect spell. I need... of everything we've got, we still don't know a second ingredient. Can you make a spell resist poison? What we can do, chameleon won't really help. Cure disease, cure, detect life, dispel. Unless he has some... Can we dispel something off of it? I don't know. Fire shield, I don't think it's an element. We could fortify our health, so we're a bit tankier. We could fortify... By the way, invisibility. Different effect to chameleon. We can just get straight up invisibility. I think that's effectively chameleon 100. Reflect spell. I can make reflect spells. Resist disease. Fire, frost, paralysis, poison, shock, agility. That's restoration effects. Shield, shock shield, water breathing, water walking. The only thing out of this list that I think might work is reflect spell. Or reflect damage. If it puts a drain over time effect on you, you could dispel it, but it doesn't use that often. Yeah, that's what killed us the first time, right? I think anyway. Or we could try to boost our own damage. Yeah, that's an idea. So that would be, what, fortify strength, I guess? How strong of a fortify strength brew can we make? We'll do it with garlic and arrowroot. Fortify strength, 16 points. That's alright. We'll call it a hero drink. If you think about it, guys, that's 3 level ups worth of strength that we've made there. Because if you're only getting 5 per level. Okay, hero drink, fortify strength. So we'll just try the strafe thing, but with more damage. They can use the overtime effect only once per day. Invis and bailout is an option. Yeah, I've been thinking of that. Okay, what we need to do, right, is when he starts hurting us like that. I think there's just a lot of luck involved, you know? Maybe I don't need to dodge side by side. Just keep strafing. Look, he just did it again there. Oh, I gotta get away from... Oh my god. I need to spin around him, and I need to stop hitting the walls. If I end up tagging the edge of the wall, I stand still for a frame, and then he hits me, and then I die. I think I'll give this one more attempt, guys. I don't think this is capable for us. We're gonna have to run away. So there you go. Can I do 2 hits? He's so low, look at this. I missed. Ah, he got me. The full heal from that. How is this reasonable? What? Is it reflected? I'll give it one more. That's a carry loot out of dungeons drink. Hey, you're right, actually, yeah. If I could just understand the pattern of what causes him to heal sometimes and not other times. Like, why can he sometimes get the spell? Get away, horse. Oh, we're close. Ah! Oh, God. It feels like I get a safe period at the start where I can sort of hit him a lot of times. And then he just goes rage mode eventually. You just get fucking Martin out of the house. Or is it I'm being too impatient? I don't think dodging helps at all. I'm just never going to let go of strafe. No, see, he got a heal there. I don't know. I don't think it's possible. We're going to leave. We're going to have to run away. I don't believe in this just kite it thing. I don't think it's possible. I mean, it will be possible for some players in some save files on some difficulties. But for me, this character, right as it is, it's too hard. And sometimes you just got to run, you know. That's the whole thing. Okay, so we've got to get into the cavern. Now, I am going to do the trick, the break aggro trick. So I'm going to... We killed the troll. I'm happy enough with that. We went from an incredible high there to an incredible low. So we're going to save. Quick save. And then quick load. Shit, it's here already! Ah! Yeah, we did try a few things, yeah. Okay, he's out. In. Save. Oh my god, guys. I don't even see it! How did it hit me through the door? Maybe I have the dot on me right now. The will-o'-the-wisp was greater will than the Argonian. Alright, well that worked somehow. I don't know how, but there you go. Alright, we just need to remember we're going to get murdered as soon as we step outside. But that's fine, right? Oh god, what's going on with this guy in the deep one then? Aside from the will-o'-the-wisp, I feel reasonably confident. We'll have to look up a technique. How are we going to get our character to a point where we can deal with that? Oh yeah. That feels good. Nice string. Oh, there's a mountain lion over there, I think. Get some imp gall. I think that had a fire effect on the bottom of it, didn't it? There might be a thing that the will-o'-the-wisps are vulnerable to a certain element. Later, we can blow things... Oh my god, look at the gear that's dropping. Base ring of shock shield. A warhammer of numbing. It does frost damage on strike, and it's two-handed, and it's huge. It's very heavy. It's not really worth that much money. It does 10... I think it's too heavy. We'll leave that in there for now. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Well, Martin's fucking it up, isn't he? Oh my god, it's fast. Oh, the mace is better than our destruction spell at this point. There's a lion pelt. See, it's worth 10 septims, but it's like, couldn't these things be worth a little bit more? Let's get our light spell on. Let's do the look down trick. There, see, it does work. And then we'll cast a shield. There's another one! Oh no! There's another one! And it knows I'm here. Well, I thought they were passive as well. Am I getting that confused? I think I'm getting that confused with the FF12 elementals, which are likewise really deadly, but they're... Oh, fuck me. Is Martin fighting it at least? Oh, he is. I'll help him out then. Oh god, he gave up and went for the rat. Okay. Okay, Martin died really quickly. Oh shit. What do? Oh god. I don't know what to do, dude. We could just try and do the dungeon with it. Ah! Somehow the wisp returned. Ah! There'll be a way to beat it in this chest, I'm sure. What do we do about wisps? Because there'll be a lot of them around. Gauntlets of the Tundra. Not too heavy. Worth a good amount of money. Ugh. It's not stopping. Maybe mine can chip it down, actually. He might be getting a good amount of chip damage going. Oh god, no. It just stole. Holy fuck. It seems this dungeon's monster animal themed one. Will-o'-the-wisp might be pretty common in there. I'm going to quick save. As long as we keep running directly away, we're okay. There's got to be like a magic shield or something we can do. Should I really be encountering them at level 10? Well, we're 12 now. We leveled up twice yesterday, didn't we? So I think we're level 12 now. So the variety will be increasing. Yes, you're looking at what you're looking at. I'm running past it. Oh no, there's another one. Okay, they're all right as long as we keep moving. Just play with a hot foot. What is with all this loot? Base ring of agility. The Witchfinder's shield. Reflect spell 11%. That is worth 4 grand. Definitely having that. Not really going to be very easy. Oh, here we go. Okay. 2 of them followed me. And then... something like that, maybe. And now we reload. Oh, this is pretty dodgy now. It's fitting that this most dangerous dungeon has the best loot. Yeah, maybe. Oh, no. Well, that one ain't gonna work. That one is definitely not going to work. Let's try this original one in the sandstone big rooms. Hey, how did you get just Martin to quest with me? Because I haven't been to... Oh, fuck. This is back in the other direction, isn't it? Look at my health right now. This is so imbalanced. You look at the other equivalent mobs that are in the area. Wow, this place looks cool. There's a third one. We may have to come back to the whole cave and everything. There may be nothing that we can do. Oh, no! I thought I was out of range. The troll's all right. Don't soft lock yourself. Well, look, we have lots of hard saves all over the place, so I'm fine with it. Oh. Okay. I will see if I can find this NPC. I'll give myself a couple more deaths. Go. Drink a potion. Okay. That one down there we can ignore. Oh, the troll's not here this time. Oh, he is there. Why? Ugh. I keep binding poisons, and they keep disappearing from the binding. Oh, I can't stop, though. The troll's going to take more... We can beat the shit out of the trolls, but they're going to take more than 2 hits. Oh, no. Wow. There's just no way. There's no way we could have done this. Oh, I found the guy. I found Slith Serengi's corpse. I should search around him to learn the conclusion to his sad journey. He has a journal. On his corpse, I've located his last journal entry. It seems to be he fell here, believing he was truly going to meet his god, and given an offering to help all of Tamriel. His death is a sad end to such a well-interned sojourn. Oh, no! No, I'm dead too! This is like, there's like 10 wisps in here. Oh no, how did he die? Yeah, I know.
Take that!
Take that, you show him what's for, Martin. This save here, this quick save actually features my collapsing dead body in the screenshot. That's the damage magicka silence poison. It probably didn't do much to the trial. Oh, right, yeah. Oh. Oh, fuck. Late to the party, but it seems wisps have absorb health plus magicka 30 as a standard spell, which gets turned to 90 on expert. Wow. I mean, that's another thing we could do. We could turn expert off. I don't want to. Let's see. Let's think about this carefully now. What I could do is I could drink a chameleon potion, stealth, sneak part. Oh, fuck me. Okay, I don't know what's. I don't know what save file is what anymore. I think we go back to the farm, guys, and we don't do this dungeon. We come back later. We come back later and we kick these wisps' asses. And we finish the quest properly later. Jesus. That basically means, though... There you go. I've entered a farmhouse. So where's his note? It was under like a plate or something, wasn't it? Oh god, it just went flying. There you go. We're going to take the note. We'll collect the quest. But instead of going to the dungeon, we'll leave the troll. We'll leave the wisp alone. We need a technique for dealing with them, though. It's not going to be in this episode, obviously. But we will have to figure that out. Alright, let's wait for the morning. So this is not the only farm that I wanted to go to. There's another nice little place near Kvatch, which has another little quest that I want to try. A lot of this stuff, I know that it's there. I don't know fully what it entails. I think we'll be alright on this one. There you go, 7 AM. Oh, yeah. I don't know what people are going on about the bad weather. I've been alright with the weather. The only time we've really seen the rain is when it's been scripted to rain at Kvatch. Look at that. That's the thumbnail right there. Lovely morning featuring my horsey. Okay. So we're not going to go to that horrifying place. What we are going to go to is, like, there should be another... Say, I don't know exactly. This is Shetcombe. I think there's another little farm or outpost place over here. So sort of past... I mean, Christ, in the remaster, we should just be able to see it in the distance. Look at the mountains in the distance there. Oh, something sees us. If it's a wolf, I'm fine. Oh, it's great when we get a real gallop going, isn't it? So that's a place called Miscarand. That's a camp. That's a wolf strafing. Yeah, I remember those will-o'-the-wisps being really awful. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to hit you. Actually, I don't think I did hit it. That's good. Rat meat might be good. What's the final effect on rat meat? Silence. We can't silence them either. You can't drain their magic. You can't silence them. Can you fatigue them so that they fall over, maybe? Poor horsey, it must feel weird having someone else's tail slapping against you. You're right, look at my Argonion's tail there. Miscreant, so that's an Ayleid ruin. There's a camp there. Well, Oh, look at that ruin up there on that mountain. I'm a little bit nervous to go too close to that one. There you go, Shard Rock. That's where I want to go. 100 foot away, Shard Rock. Oh. New enemy. It's a bear. Westweld Black Bear Den Hunter. It's a Den Hunter? Okay, let's not use Mage Bane. Let's bind something else then. Did we make the hero drink on this file? We might not have. I would totally use that. Oh, shit. Oh, there you go. Damage health. We only have 2 of them. Whew. Okay, he didn't hurt us at all. Okay, we appear to be doing very well against physical hits. Nicely done. We seem to be doing very well against normal physical enemies. We're okay here, but we do have a weakness to magic. And that's going to become a problem as we get further along. And more people and monsters are going to start casting magic against us. Oh, I do like it when we're out in the wilderness. So here's another little town, Shard Rock. Somewhat near Kvarch. And what do you know? More ingredients for us. So by the way, you hear that really cool sound effect opening the gate? I'll give you guys another disappointment. Now, I don't have a video demonstration of this, but there's a very good one on YouTube at the moment. Unfortunately, in this remaster, they've cut loads of sound effects. So all the different containers, you know, like when we're opening fleshy pods, or you go in certain like barrels, or, you know, coffins, or there's all kinds of containers. In the original, they all have unique and fun sound effects, all of them. In the remaster, though, they've cut them all. They all have the same generic sound effect. So it's a shame. If you remember, like, back in episode 1, I pointed out that there was the sound when you shake the jail cell is, like, gone in this. If you like, try to interact with the jail cell at the start or any kind of locked door. It seems to be a really prominent issue. The remaster's just, like, missing a bunch from the audioscape, which is a real shame. Hopefully they fix it. Again, if they're going to do a patch, I think that would be something that would be nice. It's all well and good saying that you're purists about the original game, but then just literally that's just a straight up downgrade. You know, it's kind of like the first-person horse thing as well. It's just worse now. The first-person horse thing, by the way, if you look at the promotional material, there is actually footage of the devs in first-person horse in the remaster. So there's kind of a going theory at the moment that is that they're probably working on it and it might become a thing. Hello. I see you have sheep. These aren't illegally smuggled, are they? The sheep look cool, by the way. Didn't really look at them when we were on the ship. Who are you? Thorley Aethelred.
I wish I could be more hospitable, but I'm a bit distracted. It seems I'm having a bear problem, and I just don't know what to do.
My character reminds you of the Red Prince from Divinity 2. Yeah, it reminds me of the Red Prince too. My test character for this Let's Play was called the Red Princess. It was basically the same thing, just a female Argonian. Snow Owl says, sorry, you guys are giving some good advice here. Because of their crappy hitbox, I kill Will-o'-the-Wisps by chugging 2 or 3 restore magic potions while spamming Blizzard, a lingering AoE frost spell, and I back away from them. So they don't like ice, is that the thing? They made some good changes, like the graphics and the leveling overhaul, and then there's a bunch of little oddities and weird choices for seemingly no reason. Yeah, like some of the UI tweaks. Hopefully it's just... I'm fine with it. It's a huge game. Even remastering a huge game... I think it's very easy to start forgetting their successes. This thing looks absolutely gorgeous. It's the engine 64-bit. There's no, like, 4 gig RAM error and all... You know, alt-tabbing is a bit better. There's so much shit they fix. It's very easy to forget that. So I don't want to just bitch about the remaster because of its issues. But, you know, what I would like to see is they have the time to do a couple of patches. Just fix it up. Hit the major pain points, the things that people want. Modding tools are very high on that list for me. I appreciate that's a bigger thing. But yeah, stuff like the sound effects being missing is a real shame. Okay, what did you say? You've got some problem with the bears? We actually killed a bear nearby.
I've had attacks on my small flock of sheep lately. I was hoping that building a fence would solve the problem, but it hasn't helped at all.
Oh dear.
Then, one day when I was just about to step outside, I saw the culprits. A group of Westweald bears was dragging away a sheep carcass.
Oh no.
There's no way I can fight those ferocious beasts off on my own. If you could thin the population a bit, they would probably leave the area. I'll tell you what. Kill 6 of the things, bring me their fangs as proof, and I'll reward you well. Please, you're my only hope.
I am Anakin. It's funny, guys. If you go to the pond keeping subreddit, go to top posts of all time, you'll see there's this really amazing video. There's this amazing post where someone basically says, hey, I'm having a problem. My pond is emptying, like, fast. I thought it was a leak. It's not a leak. I don't know what's going on. It's really bad. It cannot be evaporation. My pond is leaking. So eventually they put a camera up. They put the camera on the pond. And it turns out there's a local bear that comes in from nearby wilderness into their back garden and bathes in their pond and, like, plays around. And they've got security camera footage of this bear, like, totally in its element, really happy, chilling, relaxing, playing in this pond. But because it's so massive, when it sinks in, all the water flows out, basically. And that was the mystery of where all the water was going. I can deal with the bears.
The Colovian Highlands are barren wastelands along the border with Hammerfell.
Are they?
Damn bears. Going to run me out of Shardrock at this rate?
Shardrock, okay. And that's the place, isn't it? Well, you're the only one that lives here that I know. I've obtained the first Westweld bear fang from a bear that's been threatening his sheep. Oh, yeah, I've found one already.
I don't know where those bears came from or why they picked my place to attack, but you must drive them away.
So there are... The game does have...
Bears.
As much as...
Run me out of Shardrock at this rate?
As much as we're all complimenting... the great quests in this game, there are some kill 10 rats style quests like this one. Well, I just love how flowery and overgrown it is. Oh, there's Kvarch. Oh, there's Martin on a horse. On my horse? Hello? He just found a horse from the Wayan Priory. How did you do that? I mean, okay. Sure. Oh, did we get these ones in this garden? Oh, I think we did. Well, I don't know where to look. Bear season. Fine. That's just my marker. We'll remove it. So this is basically just explore the area, and if you find any bears... Oh, is that one? Oh, that is one. So these bears, by the way, are not normal bears. They're a specific type. The Westweald ones, they're rare. The things that they drop, you don't really find anywhere else because they're specifically associated with this quest. They're actually quite dangerous, but also that apparently, Wiki says anyway, they're really bad at turning. So they're quite easy to just kite, apparently. I'm going to find that's not true, aren't I? But, you know. Let's get our shield up. Oh god, the dodging, he lunged. I think I could do a sideways dodge more than a back dodge because his lunge was hitting me there. Okay, that's 2. I've obtained the second fang. I'm drinking potions out of combat when I don't need to in the remaster. It's good visibility. I'll tell you what, we can see him quite easily. Oh. Oh. Alright, we got one. To be honest, that was the one I was expecting wouldn't work. Let's soul trap this one. There's no gem in my inventory large enough to capture the soul. Okay. I was actually thinking about that. We want to check... Yeah, these things are ready for recharging. So we could recharge Caliban's. I mean, why not? And Rock Shatter is already looking for some more regen. This again, one of the reasons I'm happy to do this is because it's cleaning the inventory up, right? This UI could be a bit better. It'd be nice if we could just saw our gems on the left and you could click through instead of opening and closing the menu over and over. Right, you got a fang for me? Okay, that's already half the bears dead. 3 bears to find. I think the visuals of this are always best when you see something magical like this. So this is the Arenanet stone. The Arenanet, if you remember, is the birth sign that gives you like loads of magicka, but you don't regenerate it anymore. You have to absorb it from enemies. I wonder if that would be good against the wisps. I think Arenanet is the most OP you can get in the game because you can stack that perk. Once you get later and you have like 100% spell reflect and shit like that, like you can get really high with it or something. I don't know. I think it's like really hard early game, but is effectively the strongest by the end. Hey, wow. A big old Nern root. The water's looking fine. So I don't want to move too far from his house. I guess we're pretty close though. There's another. Oh, 2! Do you think we can do 2 at once? 2 at the same time, man. We don't really have anything great here. We can drain their endurance just to get some of these poisons going. Oh, I'll tell you what we should do, by the way. We should rebind Flashbolt to Finger of the Mountain. Why? It's slightly more magicka to cast. Fine, not great. But we're making them weak to shock, aren't we? So we hit one. And then we cast a shock spell. Oh god, Martin died quick there. Also, it's AoE. What? I totally just bound it to 3. I know I did. Finger of the Mountain. 3. Yeah. Let's keep them weakened. Kind of worked. Ah! Look at his health. He had 0 HP. I could see it. Oh no, we're right back at the start of the. Ah! I hadn't saved. Shit. Wait. We're back at Sandstone Cap. I hadn't saved at all. You are joking. Oh, dude. Okay, that's a painful one. That's really nasty. Let's get on a horse. We didn't find anything, did we? I can't believe it. I can't believe there was no autosave or anything when I spoke to the guy. I can't believe I didn't quick save before any of the bears. I didn't quick save before a single bear fight. That cannot be right. Oh, Lord. Oh. Well. Oh, sorry. Horsey there, struggling in the water. I'm just going to dismount. Is this the same Nern route we had from before? Nice little pond there. Reserva Camp. What was it? It was past the Aliad thing. Simply unbearable. Hee hee. Wordplay. So nervous there's bandits living in that ruin. They'll come out and attack me. That's good though. You know, you need a little bit of that tension. You know what Elder Scrolls is missing? And what I think ES6 should do? Genuinely. It's missing, like, big monsters. You know, a lot of fantasy games these days, they have, like, effectively dinosaurs wandering around, you know, scary things every now and then that will panic you. And I want to see that in Elder Scrolls. You know, when we get to Elsewhere or whatever. Dude. Oh. I thought I'm wasting time casting these spells trying to get my destruction up. I should just beat it up with the mace. Because we killed a bunch of the other bears with maces, and it was fine. So I thought I'll just do a couple of quick hits, end the fight. We'll get all of our health back. That's twice now. We've just been... There's 2 bears that have survived on like 1 HP and ended up killing us and sending us back. The game has it. They're called Will-o'-the-Wisp. No, but they're not big. I need big enemies, you know? Like, I want to see a giant dinosauric kind of creature wandering around and know that I can't fight it until, you know, way later in the game when I'm stronger. I like that. That's why my favorite game is Ark Survival Ascended. Okay, it's actually not. I don't own Survival Ascended, and all I've heard is it's a performance mess. I bet it's gorgeous, though. I bet it's even prettier than this game. If you can run it. This is why we wait till there's a 6000 series card. We do a big PC upgrade. It'll be epic. I swear I just heard someone chopping down a tree. Did you guys hear that? Oh, by the way, so I looked at, like, most popular mods yesterday. I'm trying to, like, keep tabs on it as the week goes along. You know, so I'll sort by, like, newcomers, most endorsed among the newcomers. And yesterday there wasn't really much. But what I did see... I wonder if Martin will find that horse again now. Oh my god, he's a great mage, isn't he? There's an interesting mod. It's ray tracing audio. Now, I know what some of you are thinking. What the fuck? That sounds stupid. But no, basically the way that ray tracing works, sending, you know, the waves out all around you, simulating the way that light bounces and stuff. It's apparently very good as an audio solution as well, and is genuinely useful. And that's not just like a buzzword, that's actually what they call it. There are certain features within Unreal Engine's toolset that allow you to, that you can enable, and therefore you can enable them here in this game, to have like really nice binaural audio. If you guys have never done it, pause this shit, go to YouTube, look up binaural audio or 3D audio barbershop. Okay, type that into YouTube, 3D audio barbershop, and put headphones on and listen to that video, and then come back afterwards. But that's incredible. It's really cool. And so anyway, apparently that's the kind of thing that this can accomplish for like surround sound and stuff. But what I read in the comments, people were a bit middling. A lot of people hadn't really tested it out very well yet, so I'm not sure exactly. What else could we put on this? Burden, maybe? Burden and damage health would be fun as a combo, wouldn't it? So Bloodgrass would give us the burden. A Fly Mantia cap would give us... Okay. And then damage health with Flaxseed and Grapes. So burden... So I'm going to call this Crushing Weight. It's 4 ingredients per, so it best be good. This is Burden on Self, 22 points for 87 seconds. Surely what we need to do is do Burden and Drain Strength, really. But let's try this out. Let's see. Crushing Weight. Actually still leveling up and getting stronger and stronger. I'm looking forward to getting 100 alchemy, just so that when we make potions, they don't keep coming in at weird different effects and adding new spots in my inventory, you know. Oh, he's going for Martin. I don't know if I really saw that do anything. Well, he's glowing purple. Jesus. Okay, we got one fang. Right, now here's the guy's house. Trust me, I'll be quick saving more now. Oh my god, guys. Have you noticed how every little quest we've tried to do today has been really hard? Get onto the balcony was hard. Actually, the bandit mine was not hard, but we did have a bit of an encumbrance issue. So the bandit mine was fun. We got a ton of really good gear from that as well, which I'm quite happy with. God, we got to grab all of this again. How didn't I save through that whole time? I feel like this is a good way of getting it. Just run straight through. Run through the fields of wheat like Theresa May. Oh. What a rebellious character and free spirit she must be. So there you go. Where is he? In this one, right? In this field. So let's hit the hard save as well, actually. That's probably a good idea. There we go.
I wish I could be more hospitable, but I'm a bit distracted. It seems I'm having a bear problem, and
Yeah, I remember the bear problem. Okay. Make this my active
Damn
quest.
bears. Going to run me out of shard rock at this rate?
Yeah, they're running me out of shard rock. Damn bears. I really felt that when he said that time. Damn bears. Okay, there's that other Nern route we found. Oh my god, look, there's something really messed. Oh, there's an Oblivion gate over there. What's curious to me is they're called den hunters. Whoa! It's sliding across the water like ice. You know, I've seen a lot of videos online, like a lot, of the physics freaking out when enemies die and like going all over the place. Oh, we haven't experienced that once for a second. There we kind of did, though. It looks like the physics didn't know what to do. No, it still did. Look at this. It drank a water walking potion. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Oh, I was going to go for a fire spell there. This one's doing it as well. Nice. Right, there you go. That's 3 done already. Now, we died when it was 2 at once, so we just need to be careful of that. In fact, those might have been. They might be the 2 at once. I swear that gate wasn't there last time. At what point does it randomize which gates show up? Damn, they do look good, don't they? Very intimidating and scary. I don't know whether there'll be any danger or something coming out of that, so I'm going to try and avoid it for a second here. There we go. There's another bear. Oh. Yeah, talking about like the kill 10 rats style stuff, there are a few. Mostly where you find them. Look, they do good damage. They managed to kill Martin there. Mostly where you find them is, like I say, there's the master skill traders. And quite a lot of the master skill traders give you a quest that's a bit like kill 10 rats. One of them, I think the worst of them, is like kill 50 NPCs. Oh god, oh god. It's like Kvatch all over again. This poor guy at Shard Rock, I think you got something more serious on your doorstep than a few bears. Ooh. What I'm going to do when we get to Skingrad... Wow, the 2-shot there. Once we get to Skingrad, it's the Destruction Guild, isn't it? I'm going to see what new stuff we can... So that's Bear 5 and Bear 6. I just saw it. It was over there. There you go. Oh, the Bear 7. Oh, there's just loads of bears. This is just like a bear grinding spot. Look at this. Getting black bears. It's like in pre-searing, right? We'll get bestial mauling. Brutal mauling, sorry, I think it's called. Oh, 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 oh. Be gentle now with. Be gentle. Don't want to die. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, fatigue's low. Come on, Martin, finish it off. Finish the bear off. Oh, God, I took a risk there going for the hit. I really shouldn't have, but we're all right. We made it. There you go, that's 6 of them. This guy is swarmed with bears, it's true. I've obtained the 6th and final Westworld bear fang. I should return to Shardrock and give the fangs to Thorley Aethelred as proof of my deed. And hopefully he gives us something good. I mean, I'm not expecting much. He's a farmer out in the middle of nowhere. He probably doesn't have that much cash. I feel like we've kind of... We've taken a lot from him already, just by virtue of the fact that... we don't want to go that way. Just by virtue of the fact that we've stolen all of his crops and we're going to sell all the Restore Fatigue potions. We'll get plenty of money when we get to Skingrad. Plus, with all the equipment we've been selling.
I don't know where those bears came from or why they picked my place to attack, but you must drive them away.
Well, I have. I have. Trust me.
I can't believe it. You actually did it.
I did.
Well, I hope this will eventually drive them away. There may be a few stragglers, but I think this should do it. Now, how about that reward I promised?
Well, yeah, how about it? So he removed 6. He gave me 1 mace etiquette. Completed bear season. Nice. That sounds like a skill book.
Come back and...
I think he's actually going to give us a skill up there. Now, one thing to know about these is this. So, blunt. I am 3/4 of the way to leveling blunt up right now. Now, when I read that skill book, I'm going to go to 57 blunt, but I won't be 57 blunt and 3/4 of the, or 2/3 of the way to 58. It will put me to 0. So effectively, when I read that book, I'm only going to get a tiny bit of XP. It's just going to bump me to the end of the level. That's it. If you really want to get value out of a book like that, what you want to do is get your own skill up. So I'm going to manually go to 57 here. And as soon as I ding 57, read the book. And then you'll ding to 58 and you'll actually get a full level out of it. Does that make sense? Again, it's kind of a min-maxy thing. Do you really want to pay attention to focus on that? I'll demonstrate it at least once here for you. So we'll just...
Visit me anytime.
We'll level that alone.
It's nice to go back to tending sheep without having to look over my shoulder.
Okay. How much do you like me now?
I'm listening.
He only likes me 41. Dude, I just helped you out madly. Can you fight 6 bears?
Come back and visit me anytime.
Fucking bears. We didn't even go in his house. Is it trespassing? It is. He doesn't even want me in there. We could pick his pocket and take the key. Nah, that's alright. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to fast travel to where I'm already standing, just so that my horse is here. We'll get on the horse, and we'll be back at Skingrad, guys. Our adventure in the Gold Coast will be over. I mean, we're kind of already out of the Gold Coast here, really, aren't we? Let's put our marker over here at Skingrad. Lots to do at Skingrad. Lots and lots and lots. Chief among them, I want to do the Mage's recommendation quest there. Where, believe it or not... Well, I won't spoil what happens. Oh, God. We're immediately in the water again. Come on. Come on, horsey. I know I weigh a lot. I know I'm on this all heavy orcish stuff with a big dwarven shield. We need an orcish shield too, don't we, really? Also, you can get above rank 100 with a skill if you read the book while at 100, which is optimal, but yeah, that's true. So, I think I've talked about... Did I talk about this in yesterday's episode? You can go... So, skill 100 is the cap, but there's a whole extra world of things you can do to raise above the cap. So, once you're at 100... Remember at the arena, if you watch those guys fighting, you get hand-to-hand plus 5. If you were already at 100 and you do that, then you'll go to 105. You'll break the cap. Which is quite interesting, isn't it? When you become a vampire, if you choose to go fully fledged vampire, you get plus 20 to all your stuff. So you can be 120 at everything. Which is interesting, and skill books are a way of doing that. What I will say is almost none of the skills actually give you any benefit to go up. So it doesn't really matter. It's no better being a 100 alchemist versus a 120 alchemist or whatever. There are 3 skills that do improve. One of them is athletics and speed, I think, or something. It means you will keep running faster. One of them is like bartering or personality. Like, people will like you more baseline, so there's some value there. And there's another one, I can't remember, but there's only 3, basically, that actually do anything. Technically, you could go over 100 in all of them, just for the benefit of, Like, if someone uses Drain Blade on me, or Drain Blunt on me, or Drain Heavy Armor, if they're going to reduce my attributes, you can go over for insurance against that, if you like. But again, I mean, we're talking very fringe stuff. We've got major min-max for very, very little relevance here. Oh shit, there's a Daedric Shrine here. Meridia. Hello.
What business do you have with Meridia, Lady of Infinite Energies?
I don't know. Teach me about her.
The spark of life is within you, and you are welcome here at Meridia's shrine. It is possible she will speak to you under certain conditions. Leave an offering at this shrine. Meridia demands tribute in the form of the remains of her enemies, the undead.
Oh, God. Okay.
What we do is perfectly legal. Others have no right to interfere.
Okay, well, what do you do, though? I don't... Well, this is...
We watch and wait.
So you'll notice this is Daedra worship. They're worshipping Daedric princes here. Is there one to Mehrunes Dagon out here? Does anyone know that? Is there a Mehrunes Dagon? Or does he not count? Because he's a prince. I don't know. How does that work?
All things speak with the voice of life, even the bones of the earth.
Nice throw, dude.
Life is a blessing, and death is not the end, but only when the spirit remains incorruptible.
Okay. Let's interact with this. The Shrine of Meridia. Do you wish to make an offering to the altar? So basically anything that comes from an undead we can use. So bone meal or ectoplasm. I guess bone meal?
By the detritus of the profane I am brought forth, and by your offering you have made the profane your interest mortal.
Wow.
The undead are foul, unnatural things. Some of my rivals take pleasure in these abominations. Not Meridia. I wish these...
Oh, it bugged. I wish these creatures destroyed.
Hidden behind a door, deep in howling cave, are necromancers. They rob graves for the materials to raise their undead armies. Find these necromancers, destroy them and their abominations. Do this, and earn the gratitude of Meridia.
After I made the correct offering, Meridia appeared. She spoke to me. The Daedra told me of a cult of necromancers in the Howling Cave who have been stealing from graves in order to raise an undead army. Meridia wants the necromancers killed. I can reach them from a secret door in the back. Hello. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know. That sounds pretty scary. If I remember rightly, that's like a tiny dungeon where you're locked in a room with a shit ton of like high-level necromancers, and I don't know whether I'll be able to do it. Maybe we put a pin in this. Oh god, we were going to Skingrad, and I've just stumbled upon a shrine.
What business do you have with Meridia?
Well, I just spoke to the shrine.
Meridia has spoken to you, and for that you are blessed.
Get Mehrunes Razor to trim your ear hair, WP. Yeah, which artifact do we get from this? So if people don't know, each of these shrines gives you a really OP, awesome, unique item. It's got nothing to do with level scaling, so the earlier you get them, the better quite often. They have really powerful, cool effects. They first appeared in Arena. I talked about them, the artifact quests and stuff back then. And, yeah, they're kind of a staple of the series now. You may remember in Arena, I think the one I got was the Ogma Infinium, which is this great Daedric book. And when you read it in Arena, it gave you like plus 50 to all your stats, all your attributes got buffed out the ass. The Ogma Infinium is in this game as well. You can these Daedric artifacts recur over the years, and it does the same thing. You can read it and you can pick some stats to boost. I don't think it's quite as insane as Arena. Arena's Ogma Infinium was mental. I don't think she gives you the Ogma Infinium.
May the lady guide your steps.
There's one of these in particular I want to do, which will help us with enchanting later. Alright, well look, that's Skingrad. I'm getting back on my horse. I wonder where this cave is. That's Bleak Flats Cave. Oh god, it's quite far away. It's on the other side of the town. Oh snap, that happened a few episodes before where I'm at in the LP. Oh, there you go. Yeah, Mix Chimmer has been watching and commenting on Arena the past few days. It's been awesome to hear you doing that, by the way, dude. I love that you're able to keep up with this Oblivion series and watch the Arena LP. Like, that's just awesome. So wait, Hermaeus Mora gives you the Augment Infinium. Yeah, I don't know where that shrine is. I don't know what that quest is. Another really cool one is... well, there's loads of... I don't want to spoil them necessarily. Oh shit, it's a bandit. Quite excited to fight bandits. Oh. Oh, I say that.
Die!
I'm going to go with blunt here because, like I said, I'm trying to level it. Do you know what would be sick? If we had an ice version... If we had an ice version of what this mace is doing, we can stack weakness to ice. Oh, then we would synergize with our follower. We'd have a bit of team buildcraft going, wouldn't we? Okay, he didn't have much great stuff. Chainmail. All right, let's just walk with a horsey now. We're right on the perimeter of the town. Back to Skingrad, and yeah, it's been 3 days, so these farms, in theory, are all filled up again. As a bit of an honor rule, I'm not going to go grab that stuff again. Our alchemy's high enough, I think, for now. It's higher than I actually ever dreamed it would be. Christ, we haven't even gone back to Wayan Priory yet. We've done a bit of the story now, but Jesus. So yeah, these are probably pickable. Yeah, there you go. There's some grapes. So there's grapes on the one side, tomatoes on the other, and you can go hog wild. Hello, who are you?
What can I do for you?
I don't know. Oh, it's Tutius Sexius. Wasn't he the guy that Galarthir wanted to assassinate?
Hey, you need to see Ugak if you want to buy a horse. She's inside.
No, I was just in the area.
Anvil is all in an uproar.
Yeah, I know. We were there earlier. It's a long way away down the road, but it is out there, and there's some prophet going mad. Oh, I didn't check the axe he dropped. It was absorbing magicka. Oh, was it? Oh, God. Oh, let's go have a look then. The Augment Infinium looks pretty rank in HD. Yeah, isn't it made of, like, stitched human skin or something? Isn't that right? Oh, God, it's raining. If any of those NPCs walk over to that body, will the Radiant AI mean they pick the thing up? Good excuse for a bit of third person. God, it's getting late and stormy. Well, there's my horse. We know where the body is. Oh, God. Hey, WP, I recently finished your Ghost of Ascalon audiobook, and I was really enjoying. I wonder if you had any plans to read any other ones. Kind of, yeah. I've had a tentative plan for a while now. See, but where did it go, though? There's always a thing with Oblivion. I'll grab the lockpick. I don't know why I didn't grab that. Oh, there it is. Fine Iron Mace. It's not draining magicka. But you are right. I noticed that my magicka was low while I was fighting him. Oh, well, hold on. Is there a chance that it... Yeah, no. That says it's stolen too. Why? What? I guess because he stole it and now I kill him and take it, it doesn't make it any better. I don't know, let's get the horse into the town. Yeah, I've had some ideas. Oh, okay, I'm very proud of the Ghost of Ascalon audiobook. I'm really happy to have it on the channel, and I love that people watched it. However, the actual process of making it was not something I enjoyed. Well, the weather's being really weird, isn't it? This is actually a bit like what it's like, you know, summer showers. But suddenly the sun will break through. I was always really stressed that the quality wasn't very good, and it was something awkward about it. So I like the idea of doing more books, but I've been thinking of changing the format and doing it as a read-along, like a Let's Read, which is essentially a video much like this, where live, we read it together, and basically what I do is I do a chapter, we get live comments as it goes, and then once the chapter's over, we chat about it, kind of like a book club style thing. I think that's a really interesting format. I've never seen any YouTubers doing a series like that, but I think that's a cool idea.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
And in that way, we can be a bit more casual about it. If I flub and
How
make
about
mistakes.
mixing up some potions? You look like quite the alchemist.
Thanks.
I'm David of Surili Brothers Vineyard. Gaston is my brother. From our vineyards come the finest wines in Tamriel.
I just think that would be a nice, casual, fun way to do it, and it would be really enjoyable. But the way I did it before, there was a lot of editing and a lot of... I was being very careful with the EQ and stuff, and I still don't know whether I even like what I did with the quality and stuff. So, and like, when there's words that I don't know how to pronounce them, whether because it's my own limited vocabulary or because they're, you know, they're functions of the con world, it's the name of a location in the fantasy world or whatever, I always get very stressed out, and it's like, it's not as easy as just sitting and reading. You know, when you're an actor in a booth doing it, you have people telling you and helping looking things up, but, you know, you're constantly having to pause and stuff. So it was a bit of a weird process making Ghost of Ascalon. So anyway, yeah, I've been thinking of doing a Let's Read. That keeps getting pushed off because cool other stuff comes out like this. So wait, your wine is finer than Tamika's, Sorelli's or Tamika's? Which one's better?
Yeah, well, in all honesty, no. But our wines are very good, and much cheaper than Tamika's very fine product, I assure you.
Oh, Tamika, sorry. Okay, so Tamika is the fancier one, is it? What do you think of Skingrad?
Gaston and I make great wines, reasonably priced. Skingrad has two great vintners, Tamika and Surili. I'll never say a word against Tamika's wines.
That's very nice. Okay. Any rumours?
I've bought a good number of things at Colovian traders, and Gunda is a friendly sort.
You're a friendly sort, I would say.
Be seeing you.
I like that guy. He started with a nice compliment about our alchemy skill.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
What?
This guy seems deaf. What do you think about the Mages Guild?
Between the two of them, Borisian and Gaspar have mastered nearly every type of spell there is. You'd be wise to go see them if you can.
Oh, I do want to go see them, actually, yeah.
The roads near Anvil are safer now, thanks to Carahill and her guild hall. She's an example for us all.
Hey, I did that. That was me. I cleared the road to Anvil.
Be seeing you.
It's nice to see the effects of that. Right, what time of day is it? 5. Ah, the shop's just closed.
I'm so hungry.
Ooh, hello, beggar.
Blessings of Mystara upon you.
Okay. I mean, the guild might be open a bit longer, right? They might train us. You can return to the stream and say, I finally beat the Underworld and Guild Wars 1.
Where is Urthor? I haven't seen him lately.
He's probably still out of the cave. Adriana hasn't let him work here in a long time.
Farewell.
Good to see you.
Yeah.
It's my pleasure.
Muscles on you.
So, ooh, yeah, I know. You're an Argonian, I'm an Argonian, you like my muscles? Let's go out for a drink. Yeah, so we're going to do the recommendation here. This guy, Urthor, got kicked out because he summoned something. He was told to go live in a cave, basically.
The guild can provide you with some training, but the best trainers are usually very hard to find.
You reround and you couldn't see where the axe dropped, but it was saying your mace is out of charges. Okay, thanks very much. Yeah, I don't know. There must have been an enchanted thing on the floor there somewhere.
Archmage Traven is the first to take such a hard stance on necromancy. It upset more than a few people.
Okay, so I'm going to purchase some spells.
Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
So, spells in this game, right? They're broken into 4 major categories. There's like journey... Every 25 levels, you unlock the next tier. So like journeyman spells and then master spells and so on. I don't know on the UI. So when you're looking at a spell list... Basically, so like fire spells, right? It'll go like flare, and then it will say like fireball, and then it will say like meteor, and then it will say, you know, whatever. Like, they're all the same generic spell. It's a fireball, but the name gets fancier each time it hits a new rung. You know, every one of the 4 tiers. So, like here, I mean, shock is on touch, and electric touch. Sorry, shock is on target, and electric touch is on touch. So that's not quite right. He sells the 4 weaknesses. Hailstone. I swear in the original you could see what like caliber it was. You could see if it was a journeyman spell or if it was higher. But here I'm not seeing that immediately, and it's kind of like I was hoping to just see some stronger stuff. So like flame touch. That's about as good as what we already have, isn't it? Frost Touch. Heal major wounds is obviously the higher tier restoration thing, but we're not good enough at it for that. We can't summon the Scamp. So what we could do is weakness to shock. Now, actually, I really like this. Let's do weakness to shock. So, I will teach you guys a little something about this game. He only has a couple of septims, so we can ask a lot from him. So, if you have... If you have two...
I'm here to...
Well, first thing to say is this. Where is it? Where's weakness to shock? Here. Right, now this spell, Weakness to Shock, when we cast it on target, it will make them 25% more vulnerable to electricity, right, to shock abilities. If I recast that same spell on the target, it will refresh the duration. So the first time we cast it, it lasts for 30 seconds, 29 seconds, 28, 27, 25. Now when I recast, it doesn't get even stronger or anything, it just goes back to 30 seconds, right? We just keep stacking the duration. Or refreshing the duration, okay? So that if you have the one spell. However, if I have two different spells that both apply a 25% weakness to shock, so they're two different debuffs, when the two debuffs interact with each other, you've got 25%. When the second one lands, it will go another 25%, but on top of the previous. So they stack multiplicatively. If you get two weakness spells, but they are very, very similar in effect, they exponentially get way stronger, like ridiculously strong. So what's quite cool here is, let's bring up our spell wheel. What should I put it on? Let's put it on 7. I'm never casting 7, really, am I? Can't even remember what 7 is. 5, actually. I never do it on 5. Wait, it's 5. I don't know. I'm going to put it on there. So basically, if I cast Weakness to Shock, and then I hit him with the Rock Shatter, which is another Weakness to Shock, both of them will be on the target at the same time, and they'll be exponentially stronger than if you just added them together. So then our mace will hit really hard. So that's a 25% I'm going to have, and a 20%. I don't know what the actual maths is going to work out like, but that should be really good. That will bump our damage a lot. So we're just really playing into this Lightning Crusader thing right now. That's our class, isn't it? Crusader? Isn't that what we called it? No, Inquisitor. We're like a Lightning Inquisitor with the Rock Shatter. So, and when we get later into our own custom spellcrafting, that's how you can really break the game. By doing a lot of weird things like that. So yeah, that should work. That's my understanding of it. Tell me if I'm wrong, but I think that's right.
Help if you need me.
So there's a spell. You won't tell me. Oh, hello.
Yes.
Do you sell me anything?
Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
See, she has a really weak shock ability. Innovation. See, so like major life detect. I don't know. I'd rather do that through a potion. Curse of weakness. Damage fatigue. Snowball is just frosted. See, like Snowball, that's the low level one. See, I don't know where the icon is that shows that it's low level. Is it just something that has been broken in the new game? Was it never there? I don't know.
It's a town like any other. Well, go outside and there's the mountains and wines and sheep. Here in town, though, nothing special.
Yeah, exactly. So Chumsy just said, look, they don't stack on top of themselves. You'll just refresh the duration if you use the same thing multiple times. But if you have two different instances, then yeah, they will stack.
It's a town like...
Okay.
Good luck finding Earthor.
Yeah, so let's just go out and find Earthor, I think. Let's just go find him. Unless there's someone else that will sell us something.
You're here about that recommendation, I presume. I'll need to speak with Earthor before I write it.
Oh, I'll tell you what.
Have Earthor.
Oh, we can ask her about the caves. We couldn't ask her about the caves before. We've only been told about it because we spoke to the Argonian before. But she'll give us a bit of detail.
Oh, I do remember telling him to go there. Well, we'll just have to do something about that, won't we? By we, I mean you, of course. I have something that may help. It's a basic fireball spell in case you need to defend yourself.
Thank you.
I'll be here when you get back. Good luck.
Don't I already have a basic fireball spell? I've got Flare and Flashbolt. You got a better one than that? Weak Fireball. It's AoE. It does 5 damage. Come on! Weak Fireball. It's AoE 5 damage. That's crap. Okay.
Greetings, apprentice.
I wouldn't want an orc butler, but apparently the Count doesn't mind. Shrumgro Yarog has been there for years.
It's a bit strange. The
Hail and
Castle
welcome,
Skingrad
friend.
is an odd
Hail.
place.
Thaddeus
So long.
Callidius sure
Take
can
care.
use his shield.
What can I do?
Nothing.
I've heard that
Hello,
about Thaddeus.
associate.
It's my pleasure. Please.
Okay. This guy, Solinus Vecinus, if you guys would like some cool trivia about this quest, in the files, it seems Bethesda originally wrote this quest with a choice for you. And remember, this is Skingrad, where you have the amazing Glarthir thing with lots of choices. I think they were really big on choices here. Originally, this quest allowed you, if you wanted, you could go to Solinus, and you could say, hey, can you go to get Earthor from the cave from me? And he'll say, yeah, I'll do it, but you have to pay me. You could pay him 300 gold, and he would do the quest for you. And they had like dialogue for it and everything. But then they cut it. I guess they figured it was too cheesy. That's not a choice that they wanted the players to have or something in the end. I don't know. Bit of a shame, really, because I think that it's fine. In the broader context of what this game is and all the ways you can break it, just let people have fun, right? Being a sandbox is kind of the #1 duty, I think, of this franchise. And it's a shame they went back on it. Anyway.
I'm here to help.
You want me?
No, I don't.
Farewell.
I want someone who will buy or sell. There were vendors earlier. Is it because it's late at night and you're all buggering off to bed? I mean, where is everyone? Upstairs, maybe?
Hello, associate.
Literally none of those people want to trade. Is it because it's late at night? Let's go upstairs. Wow, orcish racism from an Argonian. Surprising. I think everyone's just really mean about the orcs, right? Oh, there's a soul gem we can take here. Huh. 300 gold to not get insta-gived by wisps. Where do I sign?
Fantastic.
Oh, dude.
Thanks for asking.
I went to the chapel yesterday, but Bolandos was the only one there.
Well met.
I figured I'd come back some other time.
From Gaston
You'd be better off praying for a miracle to go through the Landress.
See you.
I don't know
Take care.
Gaston well.
Well met.
But I helped him drink his wine, and he
Hello,
always has a
associate.
mighty fine wine.
Yeah, I think it's because it's late in the day. Let's wait until the morning. Yeah, I hope that this isn't full of wisps. I'm 90% sure it isn't. I think we'll be okay with this quest. I'm actually really looking forward to this quest in terms of what I think we'll find there. Fingers crossed. There you go, 9:55. Right, will you guys trade and things?
What can
then?
I do?
You will now. Nice, that's cool. Some little bell in the back of my head said, yeah, they turn it off at a certain time of day. Any rumors?
Some say that Traven is misusing the power of the Archmage's position to further his personal agendas.
Her skin is so cool there. Wait, that's just training and purchasing spells.
Greetings, conjurer.
Is it me?
Fine
or is
greetings.
it quite...
I hope I can.
Enter
I'm here to
around.
help
Of
if you
course.
need me.
What?
Purchase spells and
Have a look at my
recharge.
wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
Ah, here you go. See, he's got some better stuff for sure. Blazing Spear. Fire damage on target 35. Immolating Blast 110. Searing Grasp. Fire damage on touch 45. Lightning Grasp. I mean, we could go big on the lightning stuff. Summon Storm, Achenak. Oh, this is good as well. Weakness to magic. I think, yeah, let's do Lightning Grasp. I mean, maybe we could do some of these other ones. We can get the fire one as well. Oh, I probably should have haggled. Drain skill. I love the idea of these. You know, drain their destruction potential and then use it for yourself. But it's a bit... I mean, corrode weapon seems really interesting as well. don't want to try too many things too quick here.
Thank you.
Right, so there's no actual vendors
Bye.
here. Let's just go to a shop in town then. You like the lightning thing because it's very appropriate for the Inquisitor theming? Yeah, I think it's good. You love Blazing Spear? Weak Fireball and Searing Blast all have the exact same animation as every other fire spell. Oh, so Blazing Spear has a different animation, does it? So Shocking Touch is 10 points of damage. Lightning Grasp is 45. We've really bumped that up. Oh, I'm excited to use that. Okay, Colovian Traders. Lightning's the least resisted to. Daedra tend to be weak to it, yeah.
Greetings, Argonian.
What do you want?
People are being nicer to me. Have you noticed? I'm not getting called Pond Scum. I'm being called Argonian.
I like Skingrad just fine. Folks are a little quiet by Skyrim standards, but they're friendly and loyal when they get to know you.
Oh, that's nice, isn't it? Okay.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
May I interest you in some of mine? And I'm going to try and haggle up to 70 again. First things first. All items, heaviest shit that I'm not using. Calibans, the Kvatch Cuirass, Fin Gleam. They're all being deposited, though. And then we got some books. Mace Etiquette we want to keep. Alright, whatever. Ignore all of that. Potions. I want you to buy my potions, please. So that strong potion of healing you'll give me 100 septims for. I'll sell it.
You gotta be kidding.
Oh, no, he won't. He won't give me 100 septims. He'll give me 98.
You don't expect me to make that deal, do you?
Come on, I thought you liked me. How much have we traded together? Okay, Crushing Weight. I have a bunch of versions of this. Well, that's not actually Crushing Weight, so let's just get rid of that.
You drive a hard bargain.
Right, sell all of these
I can't do that.
Oh, he doesn't have enough gold. Oh, for 814, and he only has 800, yeah.
You got a great deal there.
See, what a weird mechanic. We just do it in 2 batches.
That's a good deal.
Another 58 restore fatigue. Guys, we're going to be rich.
That's a good deal.
Look at this.
That's a fair deal.
Oh my god, we've got 8 grand. We have 8 grand. We can make purchases. We can do things. Speaking of which, do you have anything interesting? Brief History of the Empire series. I'll show you some good stuff with by the end of this episode. The Guide to Skingrad. Now, did we read the Guide to Skin? We didn't, did we? We read the guide to... No, we did. She was nice about it. Mysterious Akavir. Open Easy Lock Scroll. The repair hammers I'll buy off of him. They're heavy, but we need them.
Negotiator.
The Vest of the Bard. Yeah, see, that cost 3 grand, but it's now looking like doable.
Thank you for your...
Thank you for your
Good
patronage.
day.
Alright. So, this guy went out to a cave nearby. The Argonian marked it on our map. He's not come back. Erythor, where are you, buddy? That's Howling Cave. Is that the right one? No, that's Meridia's quest. Skingrad recommendation. There you go. So there you go. Bleak Flats Cave. It's to the north. It's actually sort of on the way to the Shrine to Sanguine. Well, pretty miserable day.
The prey approaches.
The prey approaches. You mean me? I'm your prey, am I?
Come on, join the Fighters Guild. See the world and get paid for it.
Okay.
If you're interested, see Valena Daunton in Coral, or Azan in Anvil, or Burrs Grokash in Cheydinhall.
So this is one of the new voices, isn't it?
I saw Ugrak Ramogak earlier. At least I think it was her. Perhaps it was her sister.
Oh, there's a sister.
The whole West Weald is pretty good goblin hunting country. They're thick here in Colovia, along the Valenwood and elsewhere borders.
Goblin hunting?
Try the big goblin den called the Derelict Mine, out east along the Gold Road.
Thank you. Map marker added.
Farewell.
Yeah, so sometimes people will just tell you places. And again, it's so funny, now that I've played the old school ones, it's very, very like the old school games, experiences like that. Imagine not using a known necrophiliac as your go-to alchemy vendor. Oh, you're right. We should have gone to her place. All things alchemical. God, what a creepy woman that is, really. Okay, we want to head north. I think let's ride the horse. It's another excuse to look at my new armor. More of these summer showers. Drain only reduces the amount and then it bounces back after the time limit. To give the skill to yourself, you need to use Absorb. Yeah, oh, I didn't think it would be permanent stats. That's pretty cool, though. Yeah, there's a weird thing in this. I still don't understand with magic in this about, like, drain health, right? Drain health can instant kill, but only if it would be their entire health bar, right? Is that the thing? There's something odd about it, because it's, like, actually reducing their max HP rather than anything else. So here, we're going to go... We're going to go... What was it? 5? 5 and then 3. 5. Yeah. We're out of Magicka, though. Don't want to hit back, horsey. Okay, that's a normal ass bear. That's not a Westworld bear. That's what the normal one's like. A lot smaller. Their pelts are worth more. Oh god, quick save. Jesus. I've got real anxiety suddenly now playing this. I do not... The bear reminded me. Don't want to get kicked back for ages. Oh, is this the cave here? It's like... Wow, it's a very subtle entrance, isn't it? One of my favourite mods back in the day was... it would just delete the doors. There are doors in front of all the interiors in this. And it makes sense, they want you to interact to load. But there was a mod that deleted the doors and instead ran a script when you stepped towards it that would automatically put you in the loading screen. And it just felt a lot better getting in and out. And I think that's something Skyrim adopted, isn't it? Aren't there lots of caves and things in Skyrim where there's not a door? Oh god, did I just get encumbered? What? But we just sold a ton of stuff. I'm confused. I just sold a bunch of shit. So how would I have ended up encumbered? I guess we're going back to the ease burden. We could do our hero drinks as well. How long do the hero drinks last? I should have seen if they were selling better equipment too. Alright, okay. So the cave is full of undead during this quest, alright? I think they changed the spawns while this quest's going on. So technically fire would be the best thing for us to do. Because they don't like fire, do they?
Take that!
Soul trap it. There's no soul gems in my inventory to capture this stuff. So we might just be out of enchantment really quickly here. Really want to focus on getting Azura's Star soon. I'm in the wrong tab constantly when I do that. So these must be... It's great, a gem. Oh, that charged it pretty quick. I think when we fought that bear outside... It was a similar thing. I'm going to wait an hour to get my Magicka back. We still have the feather on us after an hour. No mushrooms here, really. Oh, there's some. I love this thing of underground and overground mushrooms together make lots of heals. The lighting in here is really interesting, isn't it? With a very white light from some areas. Okay, so let's try this. Weakness to shock. Hit him for more weakness to shock. I don't know, guys. I'm not seeing the... You know what? As I play this, the other sort of first-person, you know, sword and shield sort of fighting game that I played recently is Vermintide, and the combat in that is so crisp and good. I just keep, while I'm playing this, I'm like, I wish this had Vermintide, like combat, and then I also wish it had like Fallout 76 level crafting and, you know, some of those systems. I suppose Fallout 4 as well. Maybe even Starfield. I just haven't played those games, so I don't know. When I say 76, I don't necessarily mean all the multiplayer stuff. I appreciate that's probably a bit silly and confusing, because when people think 76, that's all they think. But I just mean it has a lot of good other RPG systems in it that are nice. Fun buildcraft, things like that. Maybe they'll get rid of the loading screens in the next Elder Scrolls, and it just starts streaming the area when you get close to it. Yeah, a lot of games do that, right? Like loading screen corridors. Like if you've watched my recent, the Tomb Raider reboot, if you've watched my videos on that, you'll know they put Lara in these long, slow scenes where she's like shimmying along. Or like she's between like two very close walls and animation locked for ages as she slides in, and it's basically just the game's loading. Maybe they'll do that. I feel like that's the kind of thing they should have been trying to do for Starfield. Particularly when moving in and out of orbit of a place. Maybe. I don't know how SSD technology is coming along at the moment. Are they still getting faster and better and better? I haven't looked into any of that stuff for, honestly, about 5 years. And then the other question would be, if they're getting better and better, can we expect the next gen of consoles to use them? And keep prioritizing that stuff. Because it is funny, it wasn't too long ago, I think a lot of us were imagining wide-eyed that we were moving into a world with gaming where loading screens were a thing of the past, right? And that turns out to have maybe been a bit premature and hysterical, but are we on track to that ultimately? It's funny with this game, there's quite long loading screens and there's a lot of them, but because it's a remaster of a game where I fully expect that to be the thing, I don't mind. But it's weird actually, they could have maybe cut down on them. I mean, like I said the other day, I feel like having slightly longer ones would be fine with me because there is quite a lot of stutter right when you transition. Hello? Are you Earthor? He's Earthor! Hello! He just killed a zombie. All on his own. Good job, Earthor. So yeah, this is where he lives. I mean, think about this, right? Just so you guys know, this NPC's schedule... Oh god, he looks a bit haggard, doesn't he? A bit gaunt. His schedule is genuinely... He splits his life between Skingrad and this cave. You might be thinking with the Radiant AI, they just walk like from their bed upstairs in their shop in the Imperial City down to the counter and then back up and down. There are NPCs like him where they do like a cross-country trek from this cave to Skingrad. He'll spend a couple of days in the town and then he comes back to this cave where he lives for a few days. It's cool. So you can actually see him out. You know, when we arrived at Skingrad earlier, there were people out on the road. You might see Earthor doing that at some point. And look, this is all his stuff. It would be stealing if I touched it. He's got a thing of the Mages Guild here. That last dance, which was really long. Anyway, hello.
Oh, God. I can leave the cave? Oh, thank you. I'm ever so grateful. You're heading back to Skingrad, aren't you? Could I maybe come with you? It'd be safer, I think. So, what do you say?
So, we get another follower. Now, if you say find your own way back, he's fine. He can do that. There's no problem at all. You can easily do that and just go on along. I'm going to say, but if you do that, you lose him as a follower. I'm going to say, okay, follow me.
Oh, thank you. You're just too kind.
And, he's a follower. So, what do you know about the Mages Guild?
The services provided at the Arcane University are just priceless. You can create your own enchantments there.
There's no subway travel in Spider-Man 2. It does a GTA 5 subway travel. You mean fast travel? It does the GTA 5 map zoom, but super quick. Yeah, I heard that. I didn't ever play that game, but I heard that had a really good transition on the map. Yeah, so, he has this line about joining the Mages Guild.
The services provided at the Arcane University are just...
he has like a proper line about joining, which is weird that they recorded it, because no one's ever going to get that unless they're already in the guild.
Can't wait to be back in Skingrad, safe and sound.
Okay, sure. Alright, so if you come up here, I think there's like a rock on the wall. See, they accuse Oblivion of never doing this. There you go. Secret way out. Back up to the entrance. Open average lock. Hey, I'll use that. I feel like open average lock is where that starts to get really useful. More mushrooms. Burden's about to run out or turn on, whatever way we want to phrase that. I'm really confused how we sold all those potions and now we're getting encumbered. Did I pick something ridiculous up? This way? And then up here? And this is the way out. So, yeah, if you tell Earthor to go home on his own, the only problem is he doesn't know how to pull that lever. So you need to pull the lever for him, and then the rest of it's fine, and he'll get home on his own. Which is, a bit of a shame that that's marred ever so slightly, but there you go. Now, I have a little surprise for you all, maybe. What I think would be really cool. Now, I know that you kind of want to go back to Skingrad, Earthor. What I think would be really cool is if we adventure with him for a while. See, I like adventuring with Martin, but he's been betraying me. And also, just as a thing, a lot of people are doing playthroughs where they just explore the world with Martin. So here's what I think I'm going to do, guys. Let's go deposit him. Let's continue the main story now. Let's head back up to Wayan Priory. Let's give him to Joffrey, and he'll no longer be with us. And the country is saved, right? He can relight the dragon fire. He can, the ritual will reform, and Mehrunes Dagon will no longer be able to invade. Now, this all got kicked off because of some weird cultist guys called the Mythic Dawn, right? All those dudes we were fighting in the prison. I'm sure they're not around. There won't be any problems with them. And then that'll be the end of the game. So we can do that, and then we're just in free open play. And I think traveling with a guy in the Mages Guild, wouldn't that be sweet? So I'm not going to take him back. I don't know if we need to, like, skirt the borders of the town now. I was going to visit the castle as well. But let's not do that. Let's not visit Skingrad for a little while. There was, however, this place, Shadeleaf Copse. Now, if you remember, Sindarian, on this one, Seeking Your Roots. We need to find 10 Nirnroot. I should return to Sindarian in Skingrad, and he can make the elixir. But he also just recommended that we go to Shadeleaf Copse. It's a part of the Great Forest to the northeast, and it's a good starting point. So we're kind of near there, so I think I'll go grab that. I say kind of near, it's a bit of a walk. We'll go grab that, and maybe I can tell Earthor to wait, and then I can not go to Skingrad. But look at this. We do have 2 companions, and they have a summon. Yeah, this is a way to play. Just get an army on your side. I'm wondering if we could go back to those wisps now, and between the 2 of them, they could fuck them up. That would be pretty interesting, wouldn't it? Love your stuff, your enthusiasm in Contagious. Thanks very much. That's really nice of you to say. Hopefully you're playing it. I mean, if you guys have got stories about what's going on in your runs, I'd love to hear them. All right, let's go just straight, I guess. And we'll refresh Burden when we can. And once we've into Shadeleaf Copse, the plan is to get to the Wayan Priory We could go via the Imperial City. There's a couple of things I want to show you guys near there too, so might be nice. The only downside with having a bunch of followers doing everything for you, I guess, is you're not hitting things, so you're not getting the levels. Like, whatever I could have got from beating that bear up, they got, you know? Like, but hey, whatever rocks your boat, just do it in your own way. That's the other thing about this game, because they don't formally have, like, a follower system. There's no restrictions on it. Like, obviously, you should set it up. You can only have one follower at once, or maybe two. Personally, I think it should be speechcraft-based or personality-based. So at 25 personality, you have one follower. At 50, you're allowed 2. And at 75, you're allowed 3. Or maybe shift it. So maybe it's 2 at 50, 3 at 75, and at 100, you can get a third person with high personality. I think that makes a lot of sense. I don't think they did that in Skyrim or anything, though, did they? Is this thing ran out of charge already? It's running out real quick. When we join the Mages Guild, we get to make our own... when we join the university, we get to make our own staff. And it's really good because it doesn't lose charges very fast. Oh, the Great Forest with these style trees is just the best, isn't it? I take back what I said at the start, saying exteriors let me down. It's just the Imperial Isle, man. Look at this. Oh. Oh, it's a little rat. It looks injured as well. Okay, Shade Leaf Cope. So what do we learn? Nern root's nearly always by water. And yeah, he's right. You've got 1 Nern root here. At a very little pond. 2 Nern root here. Is there a third? 3 Nern root in one small little area. That's pretty handy, eh? Now, this is like a little natural area, so you get that icon. Is that what they use for caves as well? No, they use that for caves. I always used to love coming to these places. I don't know if there's anything in the water anywhere. Doesn't seem to be. Alright, well there we go. Let's remove that marker. So, okay. The last thing I want to do is I want to head to Fanastica School. This was the big Aliad ruin. Oh shit, I fast traveled. Well, whatever then. I guess we fast traveled. I was just going to put a marker there and walk there. This is on the borders of the Lake Rumere. Oh shit, the bandits are back. Oh shit. Oh my god, we summoned a scamp and it ate the arrow for us. Shit. Ah, the thing is we only have touch spells now. Alright, nice. What's he got? A Dwarven Dagger. It weighs 6. That's worth picking up, I think. The bow, I guess I'll leave. I want to wear Elven stuff.
Fight fire with fire!
Right. So, why did I want to take us back here? Well, because there's another magic item here. Oh, shit, we missed one as well. There's one at, like, a camp to the south near Skingrad, somewhere around here or something. But there's a really good one here, okay? So, and this one's very strange. Because... So, you know how it's like an earthquake has passed through the town and everything gets knocked off of shelves and stuff? This is a ring. There's 2 rings, basically, we're getting today. There you go. I started the episode talking about the one ring from Lord of the Rings, and then we're collecting other rings in this episode. There's a first shield. The Dwarven Battle Axe. This looks so cool. It's so heavy. 48. It's too heavy. So basically, there's a ring. I'm going to save here because I might get this wrong, and it's dark, which is not ideal. And it should be like up here or something, I think, maybe. But it always gets knocked off because of the physics engine. Or maybe it should be here near this ale or near this cask. This is an easy lock, so we can use open easy lock. Open easy lock. Bit of gold in there. So I think it's supposed to be somewhere around here. Oh, I'm gonna wait till the day. There's no way. It's much better to wait till morning. And usually it rolls off into the water, which isn't good. So we're gonna have a little bit of a Finn Gleam moment here again, but hopefully it will be okay. So there you go, 9 AM. No crashes today, by the way. So I guess those guys are going to start swimming around. If it's definitely not here, ease burden. Oh god. Now there should be a rock under the water. Then, oh, I can hear something. Is that just the bottle though? Is that the bottle of ale? I mean, how am I going to find a ring in the water? I mean, really? Finn Gleam 2, Electric Boogaloo. Oh, is that it? No? Get a metal detector spell. I think it's this rock. It should be near this rock. It might just roll down. Oh, no. Is that it? No. Is that it under there? No. If the physics mess with it and it ends up rolling off, then look at how far it could end up rolling. Oh, Lord. I'll tell you, this is good at least for getting me to notice small details. Hopefully I'm at the right rock. I think I closed the tab. Maybe it was actually over here. Maybe it's one of these rocks. I feel like it's at this section here. I feel pretty confident it was there. But I'll have a look just over here. Having the telekinesis spell lets you see interactables from further away. Does it really? So just having it on. Remote manipulation? You mean like this? So you think I'll see interactables now from further away because they'll glow? Even while swimming? Wow, that blub 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 glug noise there made me realise how thirsty I am, IRL. Yeah, I don't think it's at this bit. I think it's the other bit. You for one will miss Sean Bean? Yeah, well, look, he's got an empire to run. He's going to have to learn all that stuff. I can't teach him anything of that. All I can teach him how to do is swim. I hope they don't drown trying to follow me. In fact, only one of them is following me. There's a really dangerous boss in this that you can go find in the early game and steal her gear if you can kill her, called Umbra. And, you know, that's like another metagaming strat. There's lots of different ways to kill her. You can drag her into traps. You can bring her to Imperial Guards. That's what a lot of people do. Actually, if you're an Argonian, there's a really fun way of killing her, which is to just swim out into the bottom of the lake. If you swim out into the lake, she'll try and follow you, and she can't breathe down there, and she drowns. You can drown her through her aggression by being an Argonian and swimming down. Or, you know, equip the ring or Finn Gleam or whatever. Telekinesis needs to be cast on an item at range, so it will kind of highlight items at range. So just having it equipped isn't helping, is it? I might give up here, guys. This is a shame because... Oh! What was that? I just saw something pop up. Did you guys see that as well? Oh, was it just Erythor? It might have just been talk to Erythor. Oh man, Erythor. I feel like it was originally in that cubby hole, and now it's slipped down, based on absolutely nothing. And now it's slipped down into the water down here. Oh god, over encumbered underwater. Now that's a scary one, isn't it? We might have to give up here. Okay, I'll tell you what it is. It's a destruction ring. It boosts your destruction magic. How cool is that? That's really useful. I really want this one. Wait, yes, it was a ring of destruction. Wait, what do you mean it was a ring of destruction? You mean the text popped up and said ring of destruction? Wait, you're saying when I was here, the ring of destruction text popped up? Am I being trolled? I feel like it would have said Earthor, but it... Maybe it's still up on the ledge above then. I think it's supposed to start somewhere up here. I checked the VOD to see the item you highlighted, and it was that ring, yes. Oh, really? It was in this cubby hole, wasn't it? The thing is, I wasn't even near the terrain when I did it. Okay, let's... Wait here for a second, please. So, by the way, what's handy about him is he is essential, like Martin. I can't wait to get back to Skingrad. Yeah, not yet, buddy. I just don't want him popping up. Wait, what? And now Martin's popping up. Martin! Wait. Where did Earthor just go? Oh, he went to the surface, so he didn't die. That's fair enough. Wait here. I love the idea of getting a bunch of companions and just telling them to wait underwater somewhere. Light spell, maybe? Did we seriously get a pop-up right here? Maybe, because what I'm wondering is maybe if I swam towards it and that knocked it down. Yeah, you're at the right spot. People said it rolled away in the original, so it might roll away into the seaweed in this. Yeah. Maybe we can just scan in the seaweed and hope we get a pop-up. Everyone's saying they check the VOD and they do second the Ring of Destruction. Okay, I got an idea. I'm going to save here. And then I'm going to load when we first got here, before we went into the water. Just in case. Right, this is before we jumped in, right? But the mobs are dead. Okay. Well, maybe this is when we first traveled it. Maybe the mobs aren't dead. Like there, I just heard a clink, clink, clink. We swam towards this. I don't see it. I see nothing. There's no pop-up. I didn't see an actual ring. I just saw the pop-up before. And it's the same this time. What did we do? Am I just in the total wrong area? I think it was that cubby hole, wasn't it? Was it around the corner here? Was it in this cubbyhole? No, this isn't even really a cubbyhole. I think we have to give up, guys. Re-equip telekinesis. Morty was vouching for me that it does highlight from further range. Okay. Remote manipulation. So you think it was because we had telekinesis equipped when we went in the cubbyhole? That's... Oh, God, that one tripped me up there. Okay, I'm gonna try something a bit weird here. I'm gonna open the console and I'm gonna type ghost. You feel ethereal. Now what this allows me to do is to swim through terrain. Now, swimming through the terrain, looking from the underside, we basically we'll see just the assets that are there. I don't see a ring under the ground here. Do you guys see a ring anywhere? I certainly don't. If I swim under the seaweed here... No, I don't see it, everyone. Unlike the last time we were doing this, where there were pretty clear instructions, like this rock, and I felt it was a big, clear space that we were looking for with a giant skeleton. Looking for a tiny ring in all of this, I don't think it's going to happen. Dean says it's on the small rocks right below that cave on the floor. What, on these rocks here? So look, there's this is the cave. This is the cubbyhole. And then these are the rocks. It's Brother Martin. Oh, God. Nah, man. There's no way. There's too many small rocks. You mean on these rocks? These are a bit more in the area. On the floor at the cubby, there's rocks right at its entrance. So here's the cubby, right? Now that we're no clip, we can actually swim right into it. So you come out of the cubby, there's these rocks right here. I'm just getting baited into looking for longer and longer. There's nothing here. I mean, how small could the ring be? There's nothing on these rocks. There's nothing on that. Maybe cast a light spell to see better. I mean, I can see pretty well from here, I would say. Cast a new light spell. I don't know how well that's going to help. Underwater, it seems to be a bit there. If it rolled down from those rocks, right? Again, we would see it. We would see it so clearly from underneath like this. You know, this really does make you think about how easy it is to lose stuff in real life, you know. Get into the metal detecting hobby and find like 1 million wedding rings and things. Could the physics engine have made it move? Well, I reloaded the save, so it would have been exactly back where we originally found it. Wait, there? People saw it? Wait, where? Really? Oh, God, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Did I mouse over it? You can see the silhouette. From underground, looking up. Some ring shadow half under a rock as seen from below. Really? Okay, wait, let me reorient myself. This is the worst. This is actually finding a needle in a haystack. Look up from underneath the rocks. Yeah, I would say that's what we're doing. I don't see it under any of these rocks. Oh, this is the worst now. Now this is going to be frustrating for the people who have seen it. Oh, God, and it's going to get dark. I kind of want to reload to make it light, but what if it's in a different position again? Your arms flailing around is making it hard. I can't stop that, really. We could do this, maybe. I don't even really know where the cubby is right now. I'm sorry, guys. I've sort of lost... I've lost where I am. Where is the cubby? The cubby's all the way over here. Okay, I'm going under. I'm looking up. Silhouette of a ring. Was it lower down the hill, or was it right near the cubby? Oh, why did I ever consent to doing this? Why did I ever decide, let's go get the destruction ring? People seriously saw it. I mean, this looks like it would be a good spot with all this. Lower down, maybe? It was pretty close to the top. It's so close to the cubby, everyone's saying. So it's got to be this mess of stuff up here. It's really close to the top. Oh, God. We saw something, but it might not be it. What? What? It might not even be it. Oh, no. There's a lot of little formations here that look like they might look maybe like a ring if you look at it from the wrong angle. By Martin right now. Up there? Wait, I moved. People say they see it again. It's clearly a ring. I feel like I'm being trolled. Go back. I mean, we're really in the hole here. Please just go above. We looked at it from above for how long? I really feel like I would have seen it from above if it was obvious. Is that it there? No, that's just a little mark on the ground. Oh! No. That was my eyes playing tricks on me. Is that it? No. Martin moved, so he's a bad landmark now. Dude, I do not know what you guys are seeing. There's nothing here. Go back under. Look at the rock cluster near the top. Yeah, so up there. All the way up there, right? The rock cluster near the top. So I'm going to use my crosshair to point out where I'm looking. Like, there's nothing in any of that. Nothing on any of that. That's a big rock, but nothing on it. There's nothing on any of this. Oh! 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 Oh my God! There it is. That's outrageous. That's incredible. I'm really impressed with you guys seeing that. Wow. There it is. Wow. And we did mouse over it. I cannot believe that's insane. So wait, it was up at the top the whole time. I don't think that's rolled down, guys. I think that's in the default place. Wow. My precious. Yeah, talk about retrieving the one ring. Oh my god. I think that's the vanilla spot. Seriously, I think that's like right where it is. That's incredible. Don't you dare sell that now. All right, let's pick it. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yes, okay, Erythor. We got it. We got the ring. Okay, now I need to know what... Okay, wait. All right, don't hate me, everybody. I'm reloading. One of the reasons I'm reloading is I don't know the command to become solid again in Unreal. It used to just be TCL, but it's not TCL anymore. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, no, I'm just over encumbered. So I don't know what it is. So we have to get it again now. Oh no, I am bugged. Oh shit, yeah. Oh god, I don't know. What's the command? How the hell did they expect anyone to find this? I think it's supposed to be like up here near this stuff, but it fell off somehow, and then it can fall off even further. Yeah, they changed the command to it's ghost, and now it's something else. If I type ghost, will it give me a... No, it's like ghost and then like solid or something. If I just ghost again, will it say? No, it says you feel ethereal. I'm ghosted still at the moment. I need to unghost. Is it walk? Is it really walk? Is it? Oh, legend. Amazing. Snow owl. That's amazing. Thank you. Okay, so look, we're early in the morning. We go to the cubby. We get the ring, right? So it's as simple as this. Look at this. Look at this amazing, easy guide I've given you guys. Ready? I certainly know my stuff, don't I? You'll find this cubby hole here. You're going to swim down. And against one of the rocks. Oh no. Oh, there it is. Against this little rock right here. Look at that. Look how easy that is. Right near the surface. Cheeky little ring of destruction. Beautiful. And that's outside Arenanet School, which is right next to, you know, this is near Lake, this is Lake Remastered. This is right where we were, you know, hunting the slaughterfish and everything. You can hear the nervousness. No, 100% confident. I was fine with that. I'll just make a little YouTube short out of that moment, and it will be brilliant. Everyone will think I'm a genius, and this is like the place to go. So, Ring of Destruction. Now, I don't know if this is leveled or what. I think I've seen this leveled. Yeah, 8 points of destruction. That's really good. The question is, what do we want to unequip? Shield? Or the Weatherwood Circlet is resist frost and fire. I guess we'll get rid of that for now. So we have the Ring of Aegis and the Ring of Destruction. Nice. If I go to character and I go to skills now, Destruction's up at 76. That's actually high enough now. I mean, how's that work? We're technically an expert, but not an expert. So I don't know. I don't know whether that means we can cast better stuff. All right, so good stuff. Now, that's sort of our walk back from Anvil to the Imperial City, which is the major thing, really, I wanted to do today. I want to go back to Coral and deposit Martin to the Wayan Priory now. We can join the Fighters Guild while we're up there.
You look like a bright one.
Thank you. And then what I think we'll do is we're already at the Imperial City, but I kind of want to go... We're going to go up the road and then back down, basically. So let's head up... Well, the Wayan Priory is there. We could go back to the Odil farm and then run up the road. That works for me. Now, just so that you guys know, if you are doing the Odil farm quest at this point with the goblins, that you know where we had the two brothers, they're actually really helpful right now. And I'll explain why in a moment. There's Erythor. There's Martin. We're nearly at Wayan Priory, good sir. Plus to skills does not unlock perks, but will calculate towards the output of the skill that is boosted. for damage or for healing, etc. Yeah, so we do more damage with our lightning and stuff now, which is good. At least deposit your heavy gear to your shack. Don't worry, we'll do that in a moment. I don't anticipate being at Coral for that long. I think this is the point where the devs would anticipate people doing the Hack Dirt quest. But we've already done that, so... So yeah, a foggy day. It's a bit moody, isn't it? A bit atmospheric. It's not quite as sunny as I usually like. But I'm sure it's okay. This is a happy moment. This is a bold time. Me, Erythor. Look, they're coming out to see us. Hey, guys.
Help! You must help. They're killing everyone at Wayan Priory.
And look, you can actually see there's a Mythic Dawn guy back there in his badass Mythic Dawn armor. That's a cool armor set. I don't actually think you can equip it without, like, mods or commands. Hold on, what? People are dead at the Priory? You're being hunted? Arona? Tell me what happened.
I don't know. I think they're right behind me. Prior Mabarel is dead.
But I have his horsey here. You know what's really tragic? I think the first time I played this game, Prior Mabarel's horse died. And I was really nervous about coming back because the horse was dead. Because there's a thing in this where when you fast travel, all the mobs just spam rush at the horse. And his horse was dead. And you come here and he's dead now. He's dead. It's really sad, isn't it? So basically we have his horse, but the man himself, he gave us the best gift. And yeah. So who's attacking the Priory? What's going on?
I was in the sheepfold when they attacked. I heard the Prior talking to someone. Looked around the corner to see who it was. They looked like travelers, ordinary. Suddenly weapons appeared in their hands, and they cut the Prior down before he could move. They saw me watching, and I ran.
Jason Momoa memes. It is. It's like Jason Momoa going to tackle him, isn't it? On the red carpet. Wait, so where's Joffrey? Is Joffrey okay? Is he safe?
I don't know. In the chapel, praying, I think. You must help us.
Okay, I'll try.
But, what's going on?
What's going on? Let's poison the rock shatter. Oh, shit. I just absolutely smashed Martin there. Oh, my God. Come on, everyone. This is a big fight here. Let's repoison him. I think this is still largely my burden spell that I'm doing. Nice, down he goes. One more. Aha! We okay, everyone? Oh shit, they're running in there quick. So Mythic Dawn agents. Oh yeah, there's stuff like despawns once they die. What is up with the Mythic Dawn? Come on, guys. Don't die. Who is that? Oh god, I'm encumbered. Ugh. Looks like East Burden's been dropping quick at the moment, but maybe I'm just getting used to it being very long. Did he go in here? Did he go behind? Surely there's no fighting going on in here, is there? No. Oh, that's... No time to take in the sights. Hello, Brother Piner. Did you just kill someone over there?
Blood! They came out of nowhere! Have you seen Grandmaster Joffrey?
No, I just got here. There's just chaos everywhere. I love their swords, man, their katanas. I don't know where Joffrey is. Oh, no, I do. Arenanet said he was in the chapel.
Quick! He may need our help.
Okay, yes, go. Go. Martin, are you going to come? So once again, the Mythic Dawn here and the Daedra, they're on top of us. They're getting these attacks in fast.
Your timing is excellent. Oh. I'll take the one on the right.
Oh, he sounds so casual there and calm about that. Oh, shit.
A little closer.
The dawn is breaking!
A little closer.
Oh, not him.
A little closer.
Cleansing is almost here!
Woo! I think we're okay. My NPCs are all surviving very well here.
You're back. Thank Talos.
Hey, Joffrey,
They attacked without warning. I was praying in the chapel when I heard Prior Mabarel shout. I had just time to arm myself. The Amulet of Kings. I fear that was the target of this attack. I kept it in a secret room in Weynon House. We need to go see if it is safe.
Yeah, hold on. I was given that amulet to keep it safe. I was very careful about it. I protected it for ages. I left it in your capable hands, and you're telling me the second I leave, you get attacked. You think it might get lost. Oh, no, we need to go get the amulet.
We'll go together, but I fear the worst.
What do you mean? Why don't you lock it up somewhere safe? Oh, God. Do you think there's a chance that the Mythic Dawn saw us and followed us here? Get some gold, get some gold.
Do you think there are any more of those assassins about?
So Martin finally has some new news. Maybe. Follow me.
I'm with you.
Our afflictions are banished. I don't know what afflictions we had. We can maybe go onto the lookout and just look around the place and see if there's a bunch of Mythic Dawn around. No. Oh, no. That's quite cool, isn't it? Joffrey's sneaking off in there. In they go. That other guy's going very casually. He's either relaxed or he's a coward hiding at the back so he doesn't have to be in the vanguard. I love how Joffrey's like this old man, but as soon as he gets that katana out, he's a bit of a badass, you know? One thing you learn from Oblivion is that the Blades kind of suck as a secret warrior organization. A bunch of cultists constantly outplay and massacre them. Yeah, I think in most games they don't come across very well. Here's Primer Boral. Oh, he's dead. No, it's very sad. Now, we can take his 90 gold. We can take his golden ring. What I want you guys to pay attention to here, it's quite cool, is he has a robe on. This black robe. Just so that you all know, very few things in the game have black robes. They might never be sold in shops, or they're extremely rarely sold in shops. One of the only ways you get black robes is hunting like high-level vampires, which isn't always very easy or accessible. It's tricky getting a black robe. So if you're a spellcaster, you could wear like a blue apprentice robe or green robes or whatever. Black robes are kind of like the rare one. So if you like the idea of having kind of a special, cool, different robe, take it from him. Primer Boral is like the one good, comfortable place to get a black robe in the entire game. You'll notice there it has 0 weight, it has zero gold value. You can equip it, you can enchant it. That's how you can look as a mage, you know. So, and I may well do that, to be honest, because I do want to wear robes for a while. Shall we try it now? We're going to lose a lot of armor if we have to be in a fight. I'm really nervous we're just going to get battered immediately. But yeah, black robes. Okay. Yeah, and it's weightless, so don't sleep on Maboral's body. Okay, any assassins left in here? Oh, look, they were reading news about the Emperor's assassination. There's a letter to Mother? Mother, please don't worry. The Elder Council knows what it's doing. Uriel was an old man. They knew he wouldn't live forever, and I'm sure they had plans for the succession. Of course, now with the 3 princes dead... By the way, where were the princes living? What were they doing? I don't remember there's ever a point in this game where you go to, say, like, Anvil, and they say, oh, one of the princes was living here and he got assassinated here. I mean, where were they? I mean, the thing is, this is the Emperor not just of Cyrodiil, this is the Emperor of all of Tamriel. So maybe the princes were in some of the other provinces? I don't know what the story is there. I can tell you one cool story about the other provinces right now, and it's related to me as an Argonian. These Oblivion gates that are appearing everywhere, the Argonians out of all of the provinces, they're like badasses and they actually fight back well. They start swarming the Deadlands, and Mehrunes Dagon stops opening gates in Black Marsh because the Argonians are that threatening. In fact, I think there's a bit of lore that says during this time, as the Oblivion crisis gets going, all Argonians across Tamriel are called back to their homeland. They get messages, they're told, you got to come home and help us. And they fight back, and very successfully so, which is awesome, really. We don't really experience that in the game, though, and I'm playing an Argonian. There's never going to be a moment where I get told to come home or something, but yeah. Anyway, of course, now with the 3 princes dead, it's not clear who will be the next emperor, but it's happened before. There are precedents, I'm sure. And anyway, Okato and the council have been running the empire for the past 15 years anyway, so there's nothing to worry about. Everything will be fine. I don't know what you've read or heard, but here at the Priory, everyone seems to think it must have been madmen or witches or crazy cultists. It doesn't look at all political. It's horrible and depressing, but the Empire will survive. There will not be rioting or civil war or another warp in the West. So please, if you like, go stay with Uncle Cor and Aunt Hara in the farm for a while, but I'm certain you'll be perfectly safe in the city. I'll try to get down and visit as soon as possible, and I hope to hear from you soon. Your loving son, Piner. That's interesting. Do you think he's lying there? Because he's in the Blades. He knows there's something serious going on, right? He's just trying to console his family. That's a sweet letter. I'm glad we read that. Could we have read that the last time we were here? Right, Joffrey, where's the amulet, man? Where did you keep it? Oh. Is it not in here at all? Let's see. Quests. Wayan Priory. I found Joffrey. He believes the attackers may have taken the Amulet of Kings to his hiding place in Weynon House. I should go and see if it's still safe.
Do you think there are any...
Yeah, possibly. Oh, in here. Joffrey.
They've taken it. The Amulet of Kings is gone. The enemy has defeated us at every turn.
Oh dear. I found Martin. We haven't been defeated completely. He's safe.
So it has not all gone against us. Thank Talos for that. We gained Uriel's heir and lost the Amulet of Kings. Martin cannot stay here. We have driven them off, but they will be back once they learn of Martin's survival. Which they will.
Okay, well, where will he be safe?
Nowhere is truly safe against the power arrayed against us. But we must play for time, at least. Cloud Ruler Temple, I think. The hidden fortress of the Blades in the mountains near Bruma. A few men can hold it against an army.
Really?
We should leave at once.
Well, do they know about that place? Are they going to attack it? So what, you lost the amulet. What do you think they're doing with it?
With the amulet taken by the enemy, we must get Martin to safety at Cloud Ruler Temple.
Okay, where is Cloud Ruler Temple?
Cloud Ruler Temple was built long ago by the founders of the Blades, back in the days of Raymond Cyrodiil. It is high in the mountains near Bruma. Our ancient fortress, sanctuary, refuge of last resort. Martin will be as safe there as anywhere.
Okay. What did you tell me about the Dragonfires?
The coronation of each new emperor is sealed when he uses the Amulet of Kings to light the Dragonfires in the Temple of the One.
Great, so...
The Dragonfires of Akatosh remain lit until the death of the emperor. His successor then lights them anew upon ascending to the throne. With Emperor Uriel dead and no successor crowned, the Temple of the One will be dark for the first time in centuries.
So this ritual keeps Mehrunes Dagon and his ilk out. We needed the amulet and the heir, and we could have done it, but now, as soon as we got the heir, we've lost the amulet. Great. So we need both.
We should get moving. I won't rest easy until Martin is safe at Cloud Ruler Temple.
There should be a moment where they speak to each other, you know?
Hello.
Well, there you go. Radiant AI did it for me.
Poor Prior Mayberil. He was dead when I came outside. Who could have done this?
Yeah, the Mythic Dawn.
He's seeing you.
Earthor's just witness to this, desperate to go home.
Hope we'll get to Skingrad soon.
Yeah, hopefully. I don't have big plans for you.
I'll be...
Well, he's going to be our companion for a while.
Safe and sound.
As a blade, my place is at Martin's side.
Okay.
We should get moving.
Let's continue on to Cloud Ruler Temple. I haven't had a good night's sleep since Kavach was attacked.
Yeah, there's like gaps, you know.
The sooner...
I won't rest easy until Martin is safe at Cloud Ruler Temple.
I really feel like there should be a scene where they at least speak to each other and say hello. Right, so yeah, we now got Prior Maboral's horse, and we have Prior Maboral's robe. Not sure what we'll enchant it with or do it with. You believe the Hist predicts the invasion? Yeah, I don't really know. The Hist is like... the trees, aren't they, or something? I don't really know how it works. I don't know the Argonian lore at all well. So, now, guys, we can follow Joffrey all the way there.
As a blade, my
place is at Martin's side, he says. Like,
we should get moving. I won't rest easy until Martin is safe at Cloud Ruler Temple.
I think this is quite a cool bit where you can travel with him through the country. And, like, you'll watch, he's going to go and get on a horse. And you can sort of ride with him. And it's quite some distance that we're going. It's all the way, you can take the Orange Road, obviously. We could go out the back of Coral, all the way up the Orange Road, into the mountains. And Cloud Ruler Temple is behind the next town, Bruma. So it's going to get very Skyrim-esque very soon. Isn't there a popular Skyrim mod that adds Bruma to that game? Isn't that a thing? Anyway, now that he's on his horse, is he...
As a blade.
He might just be following us now, I'm not sure. Or he might be following...
I won't rest easy until Martin is safe at Cloud Ruler Temple.
I think he's Martin's follower, so if you tell Martin to wait...
Let's continue on. I was looking forward to reaching Cloud Ruler Temple. Don't be long.
I won't be long. I think if we leave him there, Joffrey will stay with him always. So you guys can live at the Priory for a bit, all right? Let's not go rushing off into anything. You guys deal with that. That's all right. Now, for me, I've got a little bit of business in Coral, okay? So just give me a second here. We want to join the Fighters Guild. And what I'll probably do as well, while they hang out there, is we'll join the Fighters Guild. And then what I want to do is go back to the Imperial City. We're going to go to our shack. I really want to go to the city because we got to speak to this guy who sold us the mansion. We've got to figure that out. We can deposit our stuff in the shack. There is the arena still for us to play. There's a bunch of stuff in the shops that I want to show you guys. Like there's a really cool staff. There's a really epic shield. Lots of fun things. Hello.
You may speak. If you are looking to buy...
No, I'm not. Okay. So
Good day.
People always look like they're coming up to me to talk. But they're just not. What time is it? Jesus, it's just a very miserable, cloudy day, isn't it? Actually, with the bird song, it feels like we're in a nice, ethereal, magical forest. So there's a lot to do at the city. And maybe what we'll do is we'll ride up to Bruma from the city. But we'll leave them at the Priory for now. And our companion now is going to be Earthor. 2 mages out on the road, having fun, off to new adventures, excited to get away from home, aren't you, Earthor?
I hope we'll get to Skingrad soon.
I'll
be... I can't wait to be
Well,
back
you
in
don't get to go to
Safe and
Skingrad.
sound.
No, stop talking about Skingrad. You're not allowed to go to Skingrad. You're here with me. You're joining the Fighters Guild,
My
understand?
children are starving. Please help.
You can't go and just live in a cave and expect people to save you from zombies all the time. I'm going to teach you the way of the mace. And the shield.
Hail. What?
And the clenched fist. All right.
Look at the muscles on you.
Ooh, thank you. Yeah. Well, do you think I'd be a good candidate?
You're not afraid of trouble, are you? You'd like the Fighters Guild.
Would I? Okay, I'd like to join.
If you're interested.
They're all saying the same thing.
Take care.
I need to speak to Daunton. The thing is, a lot of this place is locked up. I'm not allowed upstairs. You? Fighters Guild Porter.
Good work, good pay. Want to join the guild?
Yes, please. But I can't do it with you. What about you?
Greetings, Argonian.
Ah, hello.
Greetings. How may I help you? Are you perhaps interested in joining the Fighters Guild?
I am, yeah. Well, tell me about it.
The Fighters Guild is a brotherhood of warriors. We provide a service to Tamriel, lending steel and shield to those who need our help. Whether that means ridding a town of an invading menace or protecting a helpless mage, we'll take the contract.
Okay, I'll join.
The Fighters Guild is always looking for new members. If you've got a clean record and don't have a bounty on your head, we may be able to use you. Are you interested in joining?
Do I have a bounty on my head? I may or may not have been sneaking around the Countess's room. Not for anything weird. It was just for some brandy. For the the Daedric Prince of Hedonism. But it's okay. Yeah, sign me up.
Excellent.
Nice.
You are now an associate in the Fighters Guild. You should report to either Azan in Anvil or Burs Grokash in Shadenel for contracts.
Hey, we got an achievement. The Fighters Guild. So, how do I advance?
You will advance through the ranks of the Fighters Guild when you have proven your merit. As you complete contracts and fulfill your duties, you'll be promoted to the next station, accepting the associated duties and responsibilities.
I like this. We're like a
mix. Be aware, though, that your rank can be stripped for failure to uphold the tenets of the guild or at my discretion.
Okay. I like this because we're kind of a mix of fighter and mage, and these are the 2 guilds we've joined, you know?
See Azan in Anvil or Burs Grokash in Shadenal for contracts.
Another reason to go to Shadenal. They're stacking up.
Hey, you're the one they call the hero of Kvatch, aren't you? The one that closed the Oblivion Gate and saved the city?
I am. It's nice to meet you. And I'm in your guild now. Right, well, there you go. So we've joined up. And we could go all the way back to Anvil now and do an amazing quest with the rat lady.
What can I do for you?
I'm not sure.
I know Velena's got Vitellis on her mind, but she'll spoil Varanus if she keeps him out of the real action.
Velena, Varanus, and Vitellis.
Go hurt something.
Go hurt something, okay. But we're allowed into the guild tower now. It's not very fancy, is it? Jesus. Oh, well, we can go downstairs. Can we go upstairs to the top of the tower? Oh, this chest is not stealing. Halgerd's Tale. What on earth is Halgerd's Tale? 12 pages! Alright, that's a bit too much for us today. We'll read that at some point, though. That increased our heavy armor. Yeah, how's that? I've been watching. The whole time we've been fighting, I've been watching for my blunt to go up. Oh, it did go up at some point recently. We're at 58, really early in 58. Okay, so we can read that other book, Mace Etiquette. There we go, Mace Etiquette. Warriors sometimes make the mistake of thinking that there are no tactics with a mace. They assume that the sword is all about skill and the mace is only about strength and stamina. As a veteran instructor of mace tactics, I can tell you they're wrong. Wielding a mace properly is all about timing and momentum. Once the swing of the mace has begun, stopping it or slowing it down is difficult. The fighter is committed not just to the blow, but also the recoil. Begin your strike when the opponent is leaning forwards, hopefully off balance. It's completely predictable that he will lean backward, so aim for a point behind his head. By the time the mace gets there, his head will be in its path. The mace should be held at the ready, shoulder high. The wind-up should not extend past the shoulders by more than a hand's width. When swinging, lead with the elbow. As the elbow passes the height of your collarbone, extend the forearm like a whip. The extra momentum will drive the mace faster and harder, causing more damage. Is this all based on real medieval combat techniques? At the moment of impact, let the wrist loosen. The mace will bounce and hurt a stiff wrist. Or allow the recoil of the blow to drive the mace back into the ready position, thereby preparing the warrior for a quicker second strike. That was very detailed. There you go. So we're at level 59 with that now. We basically got max value out of that skill up, right? Instead of getting a third of a level, I've got a full level now. We're 2 out of 2 on finding underwater gear. We are, but we're also...
What is it?
Between both hunts, probably half an hour of this Let's Play has been swimming around looking for stuff. I don't know whether that's a good use of time. It's definitely edit fodder, I'll tell you that. In an ideal world, I'd edit that stuff out.
Certainly I've spent time there. Talasma runs a good, quiet inn.
So I've heard.
They say that when you murder someone, the Dark Brotherhood comes to you in your sleep. It's how they recruit new members.
I hear you.
Safe travels.
Bye.
Wow. That sounds creepy.
Well met.
Well, we haven't murdered anyone, have we? Our character sheet says we're fine. Just shiftily looking side to side with Rocksteady or Rock Smasher, sorry. Rocksteady, Jesus. Thinking of the Rocksteady mantle from Monster Hunter there. Yeah, Coral, there are some more things for us to do. We can play Matchmaker. Little bits and bobs. There will be reasons to return. But for now, I'm quite happy with Coral there. So let's ride our horse to the Imperial City. Ugh, if I could actually find it stabled. I don't think I can because we haven't properly fast traveled for a while. Well, let's just head on down now then. So, oh god, there's so much to do. Jesus, we're nearly at the 5 hours. I'm gonna have to go to the waterfront. We're gonna have to end the episode, guys. So I did have plans. Like I say, a few things at the city. We're gonna find the guy who sells the mana. Do a bit in the arena. There's a really cool island I want to show you. This magical, mysterious island here. We might go up the Blue Road as well. Does anyone want to see Cheydinhall? We've talked about it enough. I feel like once we've seen Cheydinhall, and the main story's taken us to Bruma, we've nearly done the tour of all the towns, and we'll be ready for the university. Be pretty cool. So yeah, join me next time, I guess, guys. Me and Erethdor, my new buddy. He's not a reluctant companion. He's all there for it. He's really excited. He just doesn't know, you know. He's like me in real life. Very risk-averse person, but if he gets out of his shell and does it, he loves it, all right? So there you go. Door to my Imperial City House. Oh, we're home. We haven't been home for a long, long, long time. Oh. So good. I might level again. I sure hope we don't get visited in our sleep. So yeah, we got some storage. We can finally deposit some stuff here. Fishing waders. Like we can clear our inventory up. Clear our inventory up, and that's what I'm going to do between episodes. Join me next time, guys. I'll have a nice lightweight inventory. That Curious of Pain Resistance. We'll go on a shopping spree. If there's any fun ideas people have for things to do in the Imperial City or at Cheydinhall, we'll figure it out for the next time. So thank you very much for watching. That is Studies Under Stars. Our 7th day out here in Tamriel. Let's take off our helmet. In Orcish. And there's only one bed, Earthor. You're going to have to sleep on the floor. I hope that's alright. So, yeah. Sweet dreams, guys. I will see you next time here at the waterfront. And we'll figure out what we can do about our mana. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for all the help with the swimming stuff. Thank you for the couple of donations that we had. Any memberships. If anyone wants to support this series, please. I've been doing it for a week now. If you're liking the content, if you're feeling like you're getting a lot out of it, the best way to support me is if you can contribute to my Patreon campaign. There's a link in the description. I don't want to talk about it too much, but yeah, that really funds everything. So thank you very, very much. And yeah, I hope to see you guys on the next one very soon. Take care and have fun, guys. I'll be in Discord if you need me.